Hello, chatto! It's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków, it is hot as hell. But you know what else was hell? Poland at the World Cup. They got a 0-0 draw with the Philippines, managed by yours truly. So we won't let that disappointment sway us from today, because we have £100 million to spend, and I intend to do an awful lot of scouting. We've got games, we've got that. I melt slowly into a puddle like the Wicked Witch of the West, all that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków, and he's caught up. Oh, for a second, it was touch and go. I thought we weren't going to quite make it, but we got there right at the end. We've got whatever you want. We have that. Hey, we got over the line. I may have stumbled slightly, but we did get over the line. Oh, there were moments. Good Christ. Even doing that has just risen the sweat level to an absurd. I popped, but I didn't stop. It's true. Whatever made that come to mind, James? Also, how are you, man? Lovely to see you in chat. Let me do the prediction outcome. Will he master the intro? No, he won't. Look at him go. Oh, it is the worst today. I think Tuesday's stream was one thing, but today's different because you're sort of starting off. Look at the sweat already. You're sort of already starting at a sweaty level. Like, I've done the same things I did on Tuesday. The difference is Tuesday was coming in from a less hot day on Monday, so the overnight wasn't as bad. Whereas obviously last night, I woke up and it was already 24. So I was like, do I want to run today? No, I don't. Yet apparently tomorrow's going to be even worse, which means I will not be doing fuck all, because sitting in this office at the best of times is bad, let alone when it's 35 degrees outside. I can't, I'm sorry. It's too much, man. It's even that sat on my shoulders is like the cotton or the, let's be honest, probably polyester is just irritating the shit out of me because of the sweat. Storm, I would love a storm right about now. A storm would be fantastic because it usually lowers the temperature a little bit. It's got the nips out. No, this is definitely a nipless. This is an old vest. I have had this for a very long time. It's not what you think it is. I mean, it is Pringles, but it's actually an Aussie hardcore. It's an Aussie hardcore bat from 15 years ago. I just really like the design, obviously. James, thank you for the
No commuting in this heat, so working from home. It feels like years since I was last in here. Good to see you and Chatto.
It's an Ariana free stream. It could have been last time, potentially, if we'd brought him up to the World Cup. I miss Buried in Verona too. They had some absolute bops, and mostly this vest, which never used to fit me, which I'm kind of happy that it comes there. It's okay at the moment, Sharek. It wasn't great last night, unfortunately. Had a bit of problem with it overnight. Didn't help, obviously, with Pog having heat stroke as well, so she was being sick a lot of the time overnight. So not the best night's sleep either, but it seems to be under control today. I haven't had any painkillers or anything, so that's kind of good. I think it is just on the way out. I think I just irritated something in my top gum. Genuinely, I think that's what it is. If Onslow had a job. Hey, look, listen. I'm just here to keep up appearances, all right? Oh, other day was El Meridian. Both capitals pass through the Meridian line. You love to see it. Does that mean they're on this? No, they can't be on the same time. Are they on the same time zone in Ghana, in Accra and places like that? Or do they have a different time zone just because of geography and whatnot? Oh, is it cooling down? That's the thing. Yeah, it's too humid to evaporate. I believe I'll check the humidity outside. Obviously in here it's going to be, you can add a lot more to it than that. But my phone was saying 82, I think. Let's see what it's saying now. Oh, the humidity is a little bit lower than that now, actually. But it ain't in here for obvious reasons. Oh, good Christ. It's good. Some say they're calling me Lisan Al Gaib. Who could say? This giant worm had an altercation this morning, tried to steal my holy. Can you believe it? Oh, broke up 10 years ago. Yeah, it's wild how time passes, isn't it? Bloody hell. He has a race. What does that mean in terms of, the actual race itself? Does that change protocol for certain things and stuff? I'm assuming it does, otherwise it wouldn't exist, right? Or is it more to do with the crowd safety and things like that? Lost Drew and Bradley. I really like LaRue. One, because his name is spelled in a fun way, and I actually think that Svechkov, I think we've done all right out of that. We were never going to be able to extend Drury's contract anyway. He was costing an awful lot for a 4C. I'm pretty pleased with that. I like the fact that McFarlane's gone to Nashville, and now we're just going, We're only going to do business with Nashville for the rest of the season, which is where we end up with Steve Stamkos somehow. Attempt command. That would be quite a cool thing to do actually at some point. That'd have to be an external bot that could handle stuff like that. The best I can do is this. I think we definitely won that trade for sure, yeah. Oh, God. Additional cooling in the cars. Oh, I see. So, like, although they already wear the vest things, you know, it looks like the back of a fridge type beat, so to speak. Hello, Dan. How are you? Imagine hot, probably, right? Big football with a bit more hydration breaks. Maybe, Bubble, it's hydration breaks in the F1. Have to stop at lap 23 and a half. That really annoyed me during the England game. We've got a 3-minute break for an injury about 20 odd minutes in, and they're like, no. Don't you dare take any liquid on now. You're going to wait for 3 minutes, and then you're going to do it. Just because we've got to kill time, you see. So apparently Sunday's going to be okay as well. World Cup done. Really? So actually, I was going to bring that up, because obviously I watched the highlights. I didn't watch I watched the games at like the 8 o'clock ones, but not the later ones after that. And we have many things to discuss, because I didn't realise there were late games as well until this morning, and those were some fun shit. Haiti actually looked... I know they lost still to Morocco, but I was so happy for Haiti to see them, 1, score a goal, 2, take the lead twice, and also that Wilson Isidore strike. Oh my God, what a hit. I really enjoyed that. The crowd looks so up for it as well. Let me get off my big face. Somehow that will cool me down. Oh. Get away from the water. Yeah, exactly. But no, it's fine, because FIFA make no money out of it, apparently. It's fine. It's definitely done for player safety in Boston when it's like 16 degrees. I know it wasn't 16 degrees in Boston, but some of the games have been. It's wild. Hydration breaks during injuries close to half time. Yeah. It's... Next to something going, yeah, so ITV put a video up of that exact thing while I was watching the highlights, and I saw it, and I was like, okay, cool, I'll put that to watch in a minute. And then when I went back, I couldn't find it. So I don't know why they took it down. Maybe there was like an error in it or something. But that sucks, because I didn't actually get to see that part, because it didn't get featured in the actual highlight package I was watching. What did the song request come up for that, Don? I'm curious now. Let me just check or did it not come through as a song request? Do let me know.
Hi.
Better submit that again, potentially. Oh, hello, Viking. How's it and the 75 months? That's wild. 75 months is a bit insane. Also, I did see your message earlier. 18th sounds fine by me. I mean, I haven't had a Sunday off since like middle of May, so I'll take 2 in July instead. One for our anniversary and one for your birthday, which is the anniversary of your life, which in some ways I'd say is more important. Than about you. Oh, Christ on a bike. So I think it's good. I think that's a good way of doing it. I like what Mexico did there, because they clearly had won the game at that point, and I feel like a player of Ochoa, I often find that when teams do stuff like this, sometimes it can come into that barrier of like, game's gone. But for him, I feel like it's okay, right? Same 2 songs and all the hydration breaks. Do they? Is one of them boo? I'm sure they're saying boo earns, to be fair. They're just concerned about the sun. That's all it is. South Africa, fair play. They were I say good. Beating South Korea is not for everyone, as we've already established with the Czechs, right? But South Korea are not a bad side. So to see the South Africans actually go out there and genuinely give them a game, like, from most of the highlights from what I could see was just South Korea. They were so good. They actually tried to go forward, have some attacking quality with Maseko, and I think they possibly could have had more if he was a little bit more composed and didn't shoot so quickly sometimes. It's crazy. NHL having hydration breaks, it's fine. You just snort a line of snow and you're all good. That just sounds like I'm just advocating straight up drugs at that point. More goals than Scotland. Yeah, I don't know. So with Scotland, because obviously Scotland are third in their group, right? Because Haiti couldn't overtake them due to their head-to-head. And obviously they lost anyway. But where does that leave Scotland as far as the third place teams? I assume what's going to completely screw Scotland here is the goal difference problem. Because what, are they -3? They lost 3-0 to Brazil. 1-0 to Morocco? Or was it 2-0? No, it was 2-0, wasn't it? Out of 12. Oh. And how much was it? Top 8 go through or top 10? I'm trying to think how many groups there are. This is the part where the calculations come in. 4 results to go our way. Okay. And what's the likelihood of that top 8? Ooh, so basically, they can't have 2 teams overtake them. The problem is when you're first, when you like have the first go at it, essentially, it gives everybody else a chance to have that go. And that would suck. If they would. Here we go. Lovely. I remember seeing this. Maybe later, BBC. So, the 5 teams can overtake them, and they only need 2. So they basically just need 2 of these teams to not overtake them. Or whoever accidentally ends up in 3rd place, if they do overtake from 4th place, say. You feel like Belgium probably... Who were Belgium playing in their last game? It'd be cool if there was like a thing that actually showed the... I suppose you can go group by group. It'd be tough, actually, to actually show all of that, I guess, in the same screen. Belgium, you'd think, would beat New Zealand fairly easily. Dr. Congo, they've already played Portugal. Dr. Congo are playing Uzbekistan, right? Belgium have been bad, but I think they have to. They have to beat New Zealand. Doesn't mean they will, but I think they probably will. Unless Mr. Just comes up, crumps again, I don't know. Ecuador are threatened to be good at times. There's some teams down here. Cape Verde, I don't know. Now, there is also the other possibility that maybe one of these teams could drop below Scotland if they get beaten big enough in their last game in some manner, and then it doesn't lead to the other team overtaking them. Is there a way that potentially Algeria or Paraguay could actually go below Scotland in the end, based on things like goal difference and stuff? I know it would take a couple of goals swing, but that might be a possibility. Saudi for Cape Verde. I think Cape Verde could maybe not win that, but they might not need to, right? Need Algeria to lose by 2, and Algeria will be playing... They played Argentina, they've played... Is it Austria or Algeria playing? Or, no, they already played. Oh, is it Jordan? No, they beat Jordan, didn't they? So it's Austria. One thing I will say about this World Cup, I know there is a bit more dead rubberiness because of the certain rules, but I do quite like the whole 3rd place ranking thing because it means that suddenly there's jeopardy in groups that aren't even playing that there would never normally be jeopardy, because essentially these groups are finished, but there's still things that could happen because of the other groups. And that's kind of, I know there already kind of was that with who you play in the next round, but this is actually sick because qualification is still on the line. I feel like it keeps people more engaged a little bit more. There's ways to have it happen, I suppose. I'd like to see Scotland get through, but some of the defending in that Brazil game, especially the first half, was catastrophic. And honestly, I think they were a bit lucky to get away with the second Vinny chance that they got disallowed because of the foul. To be honest with you, I don't like seeing fouls given like that because it looked to me like he just kicks Vinny Jr.'s leg. It's not like he's in the process of running, it just looked like he kicked him. And I feel like those ones are always a bit soft when they get given like that, but oh well. Pixel Pinnon, thank you very much for the 70 months. That being said, I think Ghana probably could have had a penalty as well in the England game. His dad's book of defending. Oh, is he? Yeah. For some reason, I swear the commentator called him Hernandez. Maybe I was wrong about that and I just misread it, but I swear, maybe Hernandez was the... Oh, there isn't Hernandez in the Brazil team, is there? I don't think. Keep it competitive, but Scotland had another identity. Yeah. Some of the refereeing has been a little bit strange at times, but it is what it is. Yes, Steve had to dress for the heat today. It was just one of those things that I was not going to be able to... I was wearing a shirt. Chat, tell him. I was wearing a shirt during the intro, but once we hit 30 degrees, which we're about to, I figured, hey, it's just time to get rid of it. I'm also not particularly concerned on the England thing. Like... England do this. I feel like this happens to a lot of teams at these tournaments anyway. I think Ghana just employed an extremely well-drilled, incredibly impressive low block. They pulled it off absolutely perfectly. And they were incredibly well coached. They stuck to their roles. Particularly their right back. He was exceptional in that game. And England probably still should have won because that Kane chance or the Nico O'Reilly chance in that same move. Like, I think... I'm not particularly concerned because ultimately you're not going to play teams that play like this in the World Cup final. You've got to get there, of course. And one thing I will say is the round of 32 or whatever is going to feature a lot more of these types of large nation versus low block type of systems. So I think we might see a few upsets in that when it does come to pass. They were so good. I don't think Gordon was the right choice. I think Gordon gets some unnecessary, flack, but not in that game. I just don't think he was the right choice for the role at hand. I think that was a Rashford type moment. The thing is he was shit because I think he was miscast. I don't think there was a lot he could really do to impact that game. And I don't know if Jed Spence at left back really worked out that well either. Rashford, I think, would have been better for that role. Whereas Gordon, I think, would have been good for someone like the Croatia game at times, even though he got some flack there too. What he offers going the other way against teams that can counter-attack, I really, really like. And I feel like Rashford doesn't offer as much of that. And that will make Gordon really useful against better teams. But I feel like against Ghana, that's probably where someone like Rashford needed to start that one and give that extra thing that Rashford can do, where he can just find a yard. Yeah, exactly. I feel like Panama probably won't be able to put up quite... Panama are okay, but I don't think they'll be able to come out like against us the way they did against Ghana, for example, right? Oh, I kind of fix the game in this chat. You've heard it here first. It's Mike's fault once again. He's blaming the heat. If I get any crashes today, I'll know it's your fault. These are facts. So, I haven't really progressed very much because we basically wanted just to get to the start of the tick over point. So we've got players back from their loans, those that came back. Loan farm needs to be reset because it's probably down to under 100 again now. Never mind, 115. I take it back. And today, we have a shitload of money with which to try to restructure things a little bit. And I've got every type of scouting pretty much on the table because I haven't done any prelim this time around. We do have even more money because the Marion deal finally went through, and apparently we hadn't been allocated the money from that yet. But now we have. Things you'll have to see. Seeing Gordon, I think when you look at the underlying numbers, the things I like about Gordon is the defensive contributions that he makes when he's up against. He does work incredibly hard and gets back. And in better games against better teams, that will matter for us. But I think he was a bit misused in that game, honestly. I thought he was Modric. I mean, he's great hair as well. Princess Diana had one of those, like, quality hair. So right at DM. I think we kind of did shift to a system like that towards the end of the game, didn't we? When Rogers came on and Eze came on. Is again the players left out yet? Honestly, no. Maguire should be there. I mean, Maguire isn't going to win us a game against Ghana, is he? Let's be honest. I don't really think how does that come into play here? Lepicto, thank you for the 28 months. I suspect that Harry Maguire wasn't going to dribble through their defence and score. I don't think. I mean, they kept a clean sheet. Didn't really do a lot wrong defensively. Though there were a few sketchy moments, so I don't really see that being a problem. Clearly, there's a reason why he's not there, and it's obviously tactical, right? Didn't Iran do the same low block against Belgium? Belgium's lack of quality, and England was Ghana in defensive masterclass. Double standards. Double standards from who? I'm not talking about Belgium. I'm talking about England. I never said anything about Belgium. What? Hang on, I'm really confused. When did I mention Belgium? Okay. Due to attitude, I don't know. Like, it's tough. I don't think that. I mean, they, in fairness, did leave some weird gaps in the Croatia game, but Croatia are a better side. I don't think they're that good as compared to what they used to be. They ride a little bit on reputation from the past, although Modric is still an absolute baller. Yeah, Ghana's approach in that game was quite simply, we're not trying to win this, and that's okay. This is not a criticism of Ghana. You don't have to try and win, because if you set up like that and you're trying to get the draw, it worked. They only needed the draw. They got what they wanted out of the game, right? And they offered a little bit on the counter-attack, particularly towards the second half, but even then, it didn't look like clear-cut opportunities. So one thing I think we might do before we do anything else, actually, is set up a bit of a transfer room in while I'm thinking about it. How many sits on the bench? Yeah, but that's not particularly impactful, is it? Enough for them to defend the spot in the next round. Exactly, that's what they needed. Polish national team, I can. Let me do that first, actually, screw it. You won't see a lot of Polish players in there because it's less Polish, more Spanish ski is the best way to describe it. A couple of Germans in there too, though, to be fair. But yeah, I haven't seen any of the like stuff around the Belgium-Iran game anyway. But like, don't get me wrong, England weren't good because they didn't break down the low block. But I think the reason they didn't is because Ghana did a very good job at employing the tactic, and England still had the chances to win the game. One thing you've got to do in games like that is you have to be better from set pieces, and England weren't. Like, that's how you win those types of matches, those marginal moments, and England did not take advantage of them at all. So, this is the Polish national team. Look how many players are on loan from us, technically, in there. Every single... Oh, no, there is a couple of non-second nationalities. 66 rank. Yeah, you'll be pleased to know, Dwight, that they took a 0-0 draw at the World Cup with the Philippines and got knocked out of the group stage. Well, that's the other thing. We can focus on the rest of the World Cup as well. So, that will be still going on at this point, I would have thought. Oh. And I still think Belgium will have to bounce back against New Zealand because New Zealand won't be able to block them out, really, can they? Because New Zealand presumably will need more than a 0.2. They can't get through. Well, I suppose they could, but very unlikely, I would have thought. So yeah, we've got a lot of players in this squad. A lot of them are Spanish, unfortunately. French, German, and Italian. But we've still got our two guys. My guy. Want to build the Danish league and have more stars in the league, but my team is so much above the young ones. So much above that the young ones are never over 3 stars. Hang on. So much above the young ones are never over 3 stars. Just to give you an idea, though, that sort of... Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Because, obviously, for example, our Wisła team at the moment is elite, despite the Champions League knockouts. It should be semi-finals, really, of quality in the Champions League, I think. But we're still finding 5-star PA guys. So it seems odd that you wouldn't be able to have 5-star players being found. Like, we routinely find guys with 5-star PA, even at this stage. By the way, we have 23 scouts. I didn't even realise that. So it might be potentially a recruitment problem, perhaps. What sort of recruitment are you trying to do? No worries. I'm patching it together. My brain, excuse the heat. Good value. He's very good value, and I think he's the GOAT. Didn't look particularly good against us in the World Cup, I must admit, but that's okay. With his beautiful ponytail, God, he looks a lot older than 19 at this point, doesn't he? Bless him. Scotland keeper Really? What was like the sort of third choice? Does he count as homegrown for that? Cubs is back in football. No way! What? Do you know what they should have done? They should have used... I mean, maybe they have. They should have used AI to make this picture just to fuck with people. It's just nice to see his name mentioned more than anything else, right? Group G. Oh, my lord. Oh, this is it, right? This is it, yeah. So anyone could still get out of that. In fact, anyone could still probably win that, right? Or maybe not, because New Zealand lost to Egypt. But still, I love a good... The word permutations has never been uttered so much. It's incredible. Ah, the Intercontinental Club Cup. Yes, so we saw that when we last got into the Club World Cup, right? We definitely... Ah, that was it. Is that one? Yeah, it is, isn't it? So, when was that played? For all I know, this was the one that was... Oh, there you go. So it was last sort of winter period. Because we had to jump... We got straight into the final, didn't we? If I remember correctly. It just threw us into it randomly. Wait, how do we actually... Wait, they have names now? I didn't realise it had names for these little individual things. That's kind of cool. So there's the Afro-Asia Pacific Cup. Like I'm a huge fan of the extra space that's been added after the hyphen there. Great work. They always had... I mean, I knew nothing about this at all. I just thought this was the thing that used to be like the Club World Cup, right? Well, to raise the level of the league on the European competitions, we're sixth, but struggling to find so much of the playoffs throughout the league table. Low farm lot, feels not helping. But this comes down to the quality of the players in the loan farm. Because as you said something about like low stars and stuff, and it is just a case of trying to hoover up as many future star players as you can, as trying to farm them out. That is really the only way that they can progress too much. Sometimes you get a bit of luck and they may do it on their own, but it's very unlikely. Now, obviously, we're playing this essentially on hard mode, because as much as the Spanish Scourge stuff is affecting and helping the Polish teams, it's probably still hurting them more long term because of the amount of players that the other clubs are going to have from that same pit themselves, you know? Oh, dear. So, yeah, Bayern did in fact win it after Al Ittihad. I swear we've won this. Wait, is it every year? Oh, of course it's because it's for the champions of Tottenham beat on penalties. There we go. We did win it one year. I knew it. We beat Casablanca. I remember this game because if I recall correctly, we got like 4 early goals and then did nothing for the rest of the game. Oh no, I'm not going all the way back there. Hell no. We have to look at our own fixture schedule for finding that, which I can still do actually. Should at least have that information. What was it? Would have been 2032. God, was it that long ago? That's horrifying. It's the end of the year. Wait. There it was. Okay. Oh, it's 3 early goals, 1 more. Oh, they took the lead. Oh, no, they didn't. There we go. That was the one, though, basically, yeah. So the actual World Cup itself right now has progressed a little bit. I think I've only gone like 6 days, so it won't be too much. We've got the second rounds... The first round of the second rounds happened, though. So to catch up on what happened at the end of the group stages, because we only saw our group. So Brazil and Romania went through ahead of Wales and Uzbekistan, understandably. Algeria and Ukraine, of course, went through in our group. But, God, we were so close to finishing above Poland in that group. That's mental. Still kind of gut-wrenching. If we hadn't conceded that penalty to Algeria, we would have finished above Poland. It's been a hell of an achievement for our Philippines boys. England, Uruguay, and the Ivory Coast go through. Mexico, Nigeria go through. No Australia through in that group. Czechia miss out as well. Japan, Germany, and Guinea. Hell yes, Guinea. Portugal, Chile, Mali go through. France and Tunisia. Iran and New Zealand actually in this group. And wow, are imitating life. New Zealand did concede 10 goals in that group. I believe that's because France put 7 past them. If I remember correctly, I did see that flash up at the top of my screen while I was progressing today, unfortunately. Then Dominican Republic, what a group that... Wait, hang on. Argentina came 3rd behind the Dominican Republic and Egypt. Oh dear. 1 goal scored. Andorra only got 1. Didn't score a single goal. I was just quite surprised. And then Ecuador, Senegal, and Belgium come... Oh, wow, look at that group. Greece, by the way, reigning World Cup champions, just got absolutely grouped by Ecuador, Sweden, and Belgium. Not Sweden, Senegal. Very different nations. So it's in Europe. we had Radomiak reach I think it was the semi-final of the Europa League, which is very good progress, but they played Girona and got absolutely ridden, I think 4-0 over 2 legs. So they are definitely the ones to watch out for sure. Morocco, Serbia, and Costa Rica, South Korea, bottom of that group too. And hey, South Africa have done it again, above Colombia. That's a tough-ass group as well, though. Netherlands, South Africa, Spain, and Colombia. Good Christ. Euro winners Greece. Greece didn't win the Euros, but they did win the World Cup. They're the current World Cup holders in this save. I mean, not for much longer, I wouldn't have thought, but, well, literally not, because they're out. As for the next round, Romania knock out Ukraine, Ivory Coast take out Japan, Portugal through, England narrowly through, Mali beat Ecuador, Germany through again, Brazil narrowly beat Guinea, Venezuela through ahead of South Africa, Belgium take out, there you go, Belgium out to Mexico, Argentina knock out France, so France are gone already at the second round, we've lost one of the big boys, Spain and Turkey in a minute, Serbia, the Dominican Republic, Costa Rica, Algeria. There's a chance for some, like, potential shenanigans down the way here. Well, yeah, we've lost Ukraine, Belgium, France, and obviously all the ones that went out in the group stages as well. There's a definitely nice eclectic bunch. Just from that set there, you're only left with Romania, Portugal, England, Germany. Technically all of these, but these will resolve themselves fairly quickly because we're going to lose some, like, European ones with this because Turkey versus Spain, and actually it's the only one that has one guaranteed. And Poland, of course, yeah. Okay, so that's going to persist. I'm hoping we get something surprising happen at least. I want a Venezuela World Cup win, baby. This is where they're playing someone goated. Never mind. They're playing Brazil in the next round. Although, Ivory Coast Mali, that's a round of guaranteed quarterfinal for one of them guys. Mexico Argentina, so one of them guys has gone as well. This is a fun little pathway. That's going to be an absolute murder fest for whoever wins there. Okay. Oh, I just realised I didn't actually show the fantasy table because I didn't implement the fantasy table. It does exist. Fuck it. Let's do it now. So the important things are getting covered here. I never actually rendered it out. I just realised I wasn't thinking about doing fantasy today because I thought, well, if we're doing transfers, I won't need it. But then I realised that we were much further ahead than we normally are, so there would be that. So just take it from me. It's happening. I can tell you who's in front at least. It's the same as before, just with more points and a bigger gap. What was it? In fact, yeah, Tome leads at the moment by 21 points with 107. So it's a tough one to catch there. So, before we progress any further on that, I do want to set up some transfer room in stuff because it'd be silly not to, which means my old friend, he gets to be used again. Here we go. Injury for fantasy. Let me have a little look. Now, bear in mind, our first game isn't for another 10 days, so if there is any like squiffiness on that, potentially there could be some returns to the squad anyway. So current injuries, Staic, but that's only for a day, and one of the Patreon regions, so not bad. The Quiz World Cup, and one day you'll win it. Yeah, it was a weird one. I think Tome did actually win it last time with 11 points, and a load of people got 8 points because I think everyone else tied for 6th pretty much. In there at least. Right, let me just quickly get into here so we can build some requirements. So, obviously we want batches for this because that would be crazy. Oh, still remember the ones from... Oh, of course, I forgot it caches the ones from last time. That saved me a lot of time. Well done, past me. Okay. The only thing I want to add to this basically then... God, that saved me so much time. I really should have exported that anyway, but luckily it cached it. What I'm going to do is I want to make another one for centre-backs, because that is an area where we are a little bit light, and I'm actually, you're not going to believe this, going to set the maximum age to 26. Crazy, I realise. We don't need a roll for that yet. We just want centre-back, because that is an area where we're a bit light now, for obvious reasons. I will do that, just to see if we find anyone crazy. So hopefully this doesn't, this should just add to it, right? Yes. What we're looking at, this is the transfer room in requirements generator. Basically what it does is you can batch make requirements using this, and then I'll show you. So I've batch made a lot of requirements for transfer room in stuff. Then once we're happy with that, we scroll all the way down. Makes a fun way to make a little miniature scroll by that. That's a bit silly. Right, there we go. Back down we come. Matte, small, nice. Then what I will do is go all the way down because that's all remembered where we were. Which one do I want? Yeah, ultra fast is fine, I would say. Don't want it any faster than that. And so I will generate the script. And we'll download the script. Sign in below. I hope so, yeah. That'll be fun, actually. Let me just put that in downloads for a minute so I can just run it really fast. Okay, back over to this we go. Just make myself a little dummy one. So we've got something in there so it doesn't completely lose its mind. This is where the heat doesn't work. That's fine, I can just turn the setting down. Right, so start the script. Press F8, and then read chat for a minute and a half. So, look for geriatric. I know, crazy. I just figured that with the fact that we'd loaned out so many good centre-backs, which is good for us. It's what we need. It's not quite. I knew that would happen. Right, we just abort that. There we go. Right. It worked last time because it was just a little too fast this time, I think. That's okay. I'll just adjust the speed down to very fast. That should be okay. Try that again. I have had it succeed on the other one, but I think the computer's probably just chugging a little bit today. So import game files on the website. No game files. It's just an auto hotkey script, basically. I am going to make a video on it. It's just, that was what I was supposed to be doing yesterday/tomorrow, but the heat has just been absurd. Right, let me try that again. Still tweaking around with the settings on that. Right. Downloads. Where's it gone? There it is. Right. That one should work. Welcome to FM24. That doesn't exist in FM24, so no. As in, the feature that it is utilising literally doesn't exist in FM24. Oh my goodness me. What's happened here? FM? 1 second. Right. Maybe it's because I set something up earlier. That's weird. Is it because it's defaulting to something weird here? I'll tell you what it is. Let me just make one. Like that. Then go to that. Cancel that. It's because FM's got a bit screwed behind the scenes. That should now work. It would if it would actually show me the correct fucking thing. FM! For fuck's sake. It's because it had a different... There we go. It's because it had a different thing selected in the back end. So it was getting confused by what was already selected on the screen. Let me try that. This should work this time. Just want to nurse it through the first couple. There we go. Right. Cool. Now, it's basically because the previous settings, when you set up transfer room in stuff, they carry over things like certain numbers and positions. But if you've got that stuff already set, it doesn't know where to look on the page because the numbers are all wrong. So as a result of that, you need to make sure that it's actually showing the default stuff. So that's why I basically set them back to normal and go from there. That's because I was removing some earlier. Who are the new midfielders? Which ones are those? But yeah, the plan is to make a video on it. Basically, I was just reticent to put it out so publicly because when you do that, you basically are encouraging people to be like, this sucks. I need it to do this, that, and the other. Meanwhile, I'm like giving you a thing for free. That's the problem with it, as you'll note from all the skin makers and all things like that. Hence why, but it is available now if you do want it. It's in the Discord. This version of it specifically. Basically, auto hotkeys is just a macro scripting piece of software. So what it allows you to do basically is provide a script and it will then control either your keyboard or mouse or various things. Zane, he's just the guy that came back from loan. He's not actually very good. He's like an Ivorian DM/centre-back who's not particularly tall. So he's likely to feature in 0 matches or anything like that, basically. Oh, dear. Anyone else from the Philippines squad we want to get? Absolutely not. To be fair, we actually have a guy from the Philippines squad already. One of the players that was in that squad is actually one of our guys. As it happens, he was one of the Spanish Scourge fellas, but nevertheless. We're looking at it's transfer room in. But yeah, this won't work for 24 because obviously this feature doesn't exist in 24. Looks to fix the loan extender. No, not yet. That's going to take a lot more because it has to now be readjusted to the new skin, which will take a lot more time because of the, yeah. It's manually washing my eyes. It's true. I could pour it straight in. Over the goalkeeper. Oh, yeah, no, Beloya. Sorry, I thought we were talking about that other players other than Beloya. I do want to sign him just because he'd be fun. So that's, oh, there we go, done. Right, nice. I might have to put a new thing in the README, though, about the exact issue I just had there, because that does happen sometimes. Whew, right, good. That'll get us going. Did it actually put in the right ones? Yes, it did. Oh, I messed up one, I think. Or was that the one I made? I think it did mess up one. Okay, interesting. Possibly the speed setting I made. No, that was the one I made. Never mind. F24 length. Oh, you absolutely could. You can automate anything you like. Ultimately, all it's doing is clicking on the screen. It's not actually doing anything particularly fancy as far as... Like, it's not reading the screen or anything like that. All it's doing is clicking on the screen where I tell it to click. You just have to calibrate it to know where to click in the first place. And there's a couple of little bits of maths involved, so you don't have to calibrate it for everything. But it's not too bad. Actually, let's go below in now while we're thinking about it. Wait, is he... Well, this couldn't have been better if it tried. He's literally just been released by his German 4th tier side. James, my hero. Welcome. Watching what, like 10 grand a week now? That's fine. You're mostly here as a a mascot anyway. Emergency backup, absolutely fine. I will give you a long contract, sir. That'll take you through to 32. You don't know. I'm going to make sure from your heroics at the Philippines that not only are you paid better than that, I'm going to give you £3,000 a week for the next 8 years because you deserve that for your clean sheet against Poland at the World Cup. Until he inevitably tries to leave one day. It's the epitome of a player producing on the world scene and being picked up, right? That's the way I look at it. New signing, Sam Tickle. Oh, please tell me it's Mr. Tickle. Yes! Too good an opportunity to turn down. Had to use it, right? Twitter. He's walking like, I know you. You were that guy, right? You look just like him. You're like a really tanned Lujo, apparently. Right. Oh, dear. Scouting. I don't even know what to start. I mean, I guess Natty Caps would be the obvious place to begin, right? Tickle's like, I mean, Tickle is a surname you see sometimes. I mean, the guy's, wow. Your attribute's always been as good as this. Who sprained knee? Oh, damn, that's actually, that's not too bad. You'll live. Still got another year and a half on your contract, so I don't think you'll be coming back to Poland anytime soon. Kind of cooking. Sounds identical to Kev. It's a bit like I believe that one of the commentators that does the ITV highlights sounds exactly like Zealand. I can't remember the guy's name. It wasn't Josh Freeman. It was a different dude. I got his name wrong. I forget who it is, but I think I played him to Pog, and she was just like, is that? She thought it was Zealand, basically. Average hit 7 yet. No, still 6.99. You just need one tiny better season, and you'll be right there, buddy. I believe in you. Oh, goodness me. Okay, what are we at now? Hey, it's stayed around about 30 now, which is... He says that's like it's a good thing. It's 11:30 in the morning, Matt. I should be sipping a lemon Fanta on like a plastic garden chair on a balcony overlooking some concrete. That's how I feel right now. I'm dressed for the occasion and everything. Right. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. No, I did just go through here, I think, before streaming. Just... Oh, no, turns out I didn't. Well, either way, I think he might be... Ooh. Okay. Olumilikan Obina. 20 years old, admittedly, but he's got great physicals. Technicals are a little iffy, but he's so cheap. What's the star rating saying again? It's more the fact that he's wanted by Arsenal, Man City, Nice and Napoli. That kind of says it's very beer garden. I'd obviously wear more clothes at a beer garden. I'm not a Philistine, but, you know, I do my best. Oh, dear. I'm playing for Poland for some reason. I loved him. I say loved him because he always scored or assisted whenever we played against us. Was it Pogon that Greenwood played for? I can never remember exactly who he played for. Was it Sam Greenwood, right? Because he used to play for Leeds? He's probably retired by now, right? Yeah. Maybe it's not Sam Greenwood. I think it was. Making your own school for players in this game. Oh, you mean like a youth academy? I mean, ultimately, your youth academy is always going to be a worse choice in terms of overall progress than the overall market because you're leveraging the entire world. It's a bit like, could I grow, in theory, better tomatoes in my garden, maybe, than a warehouse that's mass producing them can do, right? Possibly, because you can take the time and the care over it. However, I wouldn't likely be able to produce enough tomatoes to actually make it sustainable long term, and that's kind of where this analogy falls off. Hopefully that makes sense. Saints versus Borough versus Saints. Oh, if I'd be suspicious if that actually came out there. This guy feels like we might as well. We've got 120 million pounds of budget. We may as well spending that analogy going. I don't know. I got lost at tomatoes. I've been using a lot of analogies lately. My entire life, meaning lately. I was trying to explain, as some of you would have seen, not just myself, in the Discord, about how using too restrictive filters when looking for staff members will likely lead you to not finding any. And I ended up talking about film directors or some bollocks like that. Oh, more plants I kill. But maybe you're like a gardener, just a really bad gardener that just accidentally kills everything he's touched. You're like the Midas in reverse of gardeners. A lot of my friends are actually growing tomatoes. Apparently I'm just surrounded by horticulturalists and I had no idea. It's tomato, yeah? Oh, dear. It's a great analogy type beat, agreed. At least we have so much money. We won the Champions League, but also it's just buy and sell. So Club World Cup gives you a lot of money, but in addition, we've won the Champions League, albeit a while ago, But we just have a lot of very good players, so we can kind of continue to generate revenue by selling those players whenever we kind of need to. So we sold a goalkeeper to Spurs just this summer for £63 million. It's rare that a season goes by that I don't rake in like 50 to 100 million pounds in transfer revenue, which you can just kind of reinvest from there. Well, that's certainly what we've been doing at least, which is why we have so much this summer. Like, it's way more than normal. Currently our budgets are inflated, hence the 123 million, but we do have 200 million in the bank now, so we're at least being sustainable there. Decent-ish wage budget, not too much. Need to be careful because someone's going to want a new contract at some point soon. Hello, Smogfather. Hot tub stream. I'm doing it in here. This actual room, the humidity is such that it is basically a hot tub anyway. I just haven't turned the jets on yet. I'm not quite gassy enough for that yet. So, natty caps, why not? Don't ask me twice. No one asked. You got to. What I will do... Actually, is there anyone... So there's one player that we already know about, and it's just this random dude from Niger. Fair enough. So, of player turnover. Agreed. And also, I actually have in my ISA an investment pie, just a small one, that is just some companies that Wall Street Bets kind of liked at the start of the year. And I was like, fuck it, I'll just throw a bit of money in there in a pie. It's up 18% on the year. So sometimes blind squirrels, right? Got a whole... What's it? Diamond hands, that's me. Oh. We were talking about the number of times you heard kittle of fish. Did I say that? Probably my idiom of the day. This is a good... You're right, this is a good amount, actually. Yeah, the fact that Spurs paid that amount of money for Marion is wonderful news for us, because now they've got two of our former goalkeepers that we didn't want. Marion was very much the... To be fair, it's a bit like buying stock while it's at an all-time high. Seeing that stock drop massively, but then managing to sell it just above the next all-time high and making a tiny profit. Which actually didn't happen because we owed Marion 10% of the transfer fee as a result of a sell-on clause. So he got paid £6 million out. So we still technically made a loss after. That was the commission fees from our trading platform. We did get the money. We got about 55 million in total after Marion's cut and various other things. Buy high, sell slightly higher. I mean, you'll make infinite money doing that, right? I should be a day trader. I'll just trade obscure French footballers. Right, start from A this time. I feel like we always go the other way round. A couple of American Samoans in there, which is fair. Angolan fella, immediately interested. Hello, Josefa Silva. He's from Sao Tome. God damn it. A briefcase and an old school phone. And a car phone. One of those shirts where the collar is a different colour to the shirt. And an incredibly, and I cannot stress this enough, biblical amount of cocaine. Which I would not advocate for, of course. Now. Hope he doesn't get teeth out there, Ricardo. Bless him. Right, that's Anguilla. It's Roy Fleming's boys. Antigua, a few are Rubens. Unless there's any at Dutch sides in there. Oh, by the way, we lost our affiliate agreement with Roda. For some reason, the board came to me and said, hey, we want to give more wages to a technical director. And I was like, fine. Second I pressed that, the board went, aha. In order to do that, we've now decided to get rid of your affiliate agreement. I have asked them for another one, so we'll have that one soon. Hopefully we can get a fun one. Maybe a Filipino side would be cool. Bangladesh, Barbados... There's a Barbadian guy at Tottenham called Chai Greaves. His name's actually T. Greaves, of course. Okay. It's got two caps. Banan at Coton. Wait, Coton, is that? Oh, that is actually Banan. I was thinking of Coton Sport. Vincent Cobenon. Fine, we'll have you. Dear. Bit of Bermuda, bit of Bonaire, Botswana. Oh, he's asking to leave. That might be a good thing, actually. He might be good at... Tell you what. Tapiwa Muketsi, 3 caps for Botswana at 18. There's some blue and green on his profile. He's asking to leave a Botswanan side, which suggests that he thinks he's got something about him. Fuck it. Indie come, bud. Why not? He's going to be terrible. I'm thinking 1.5 star PA, but that's okay because he's... Oh, not going to be free. He's going to cost us 10 grand. Cool. Castle was grayed out. Yeah, I don't know why they keep getting rid of ours. It's... every sort of 2 years, and it usually comes around about the sort of time when they start saying, hey, we need a new something for data analysts or some bollocks. So Yurick Saragossa of course, Bonaire, one for Jinjo. His face looks like more well-developed than a lot, particularly at 16, than a lot of the faces you see in the game. It looks like there's more detail on it somehow. He's got that high-res face. Specifically, his face is in 4K. We've got Yobby, or Yobbie, Somda. Oh, hello, Yobby. Actually, Yobbie Somda, he has 100 appearances already for these lads at 18 years old. I like him. And he'll no doubt be... I seen... $7 grand a week! with him, he's clearly very strange. He'll want like squad player. I will offer him whatever he wants, and then I'll just turn his squad status down the second he joins, because I'm curious about him enough to actually just go and sign him anyway. Because he looks like weirdly quite good. And for 100 grand, he's a very well paying job, yeah. Play for Wigan that scored a goal at the World Cup. Ooh. Has Hugo Rodallega scored a goal at the World Cup? Has Maynor Figueroa scored a goal at the World Cup? Has Ben Watson scored a goal at the World Cup? Has Emerson Boyce, probably not, right? Has Fitz Hall? Did Emerson Boyce even play for Wigan? Valencia? Oh, yeah. Andrew will indeed know, absolutely. Runa Kone. Oh, of course. He of the wearing number 2 as a striker. I forgot Wigan had a proper, like, streets won't forget lineup, didn't they? Aziz Nakiyima. He's not bad either, actually. Not probably as good as the other guy. Then again, he's not that bad either. And he plays for RC Bobo, which is just an incredible name. Beau Sejour. Wow, I haven't heard that name in a while. A couple of Cambodians. A Canadian, Ryan Foster at Porto. I might scout him anyway, but I suspect he might be a little bit out of our price range. Feels like Rodallega would have had one, right? Oh, Heskey. That's an... Yeah. That's a good... I like that. Did Ali Al-Habsi ever get one? Playing for Oman. He was Romanian, right? Or Omani, not Omanian. China. Expensive, but still worth a scout. He actually looks quite good. Chinese... A couple of Congolese dudes. Oh, he's actually Belgian youth rating on Jan Limbombe. Good name too. What is... Lovely beard. And then we've also got Tresor Kabanga. Tresor's a bit okay. Little concerning is that he's played one match for Vita Club. You'd have thought that if he was any really good, he'd have likely played a few more matches than that. I know they're not the worst team in the world, but still. Cyprus, hello. Adamos Sava. 16 caps for Cyprus. At 18 years old. Adamos Sava. I like him. 104 matches played for Applewell in the league at 18. Not to mention God knows how many in continental competitions on top of that as well. At least another 10, 15. Okay. I might just try and sign him. Okay. He's fun. I feel like we haven't had a really good Cypriot player in ages. Okay, he's going to cost us a bit more money. 1.9 million for a punt. Actually, tell you what, he's got a release clause of 3.9 million pounds, and we're getting him for 1.9. I'll take that 100%. Wills, I'm doing my best. I'm trying not to melt, but I believe it would be fair to say that I am in fact glistening right now. I'm looking resplendent, like a freshly watered football pitch. The ball would glide upon me. Perfect for a bit of tiki-taka play. Dominica at Soccer Strikers. Kian Walsh, no. God, we're still only at bloody... Oh, Dr. Kong. Ow. Damn it. I saw Dr. Congo and got excited. I was hoping for some TP Mazembe bat madness there. Estonia at Chelsea. Wow, okay. An Estonian at Chelsea. I mean, I was salivating just seeing the guy's name. That's cool. I mean, it'd probably be the best Estonian player they're going to have in a while. 3 Ethiopians, at least. One of them's got a wanted symbol, though. That's second tier Poland. Andine Wubishet. Good name. Those guys are all right, to be fair. Faroe Islands. Oh, hello, Faroe. Alva, yes, that. Chathara. Thing is, he's come through at a Faroese side, so he's probably not likely to be that good. The best ones always come from the Danish teams. A few French dudes. These are not French, are they? None of these guys are French. I'll still scout them. Because you never know. French Guinea, Gibraltar at Lincoln Red Imps, Granada, Guadalupe, and he's got Nisa producing half this bloody list. There's Soleimani Sadibe at Columbus Crew. Wow. He's actually quite good. Oh, he's part of that Guinea team that are kind of cooking at the World Cup too. Indonesia and Japan. Oh, and it's a high school team. We do like them. Honduras into Miami. Nelson Portillo, still first club. I'll scout him anyway. Can't really hurt. I need to scout more of these guys in general, just in case I miss someone. Indian at Mumbai City. But we've got this guy. Kenji Ohashi. I mean, he's free. We just take him, right? Does anyone truly ever French? I mean, for their own sake, I hope not. Bloody hell. Japanese in Japan, that actually is much more exciting, to be fair, because he... Yeah. If he's already getting Japan caps, The Japanese national team is actually kind of goated in this save. Yeah, this guy's played. Certainly worth bringing in. Just because Japan youth rating. And as part of our scheme to catch them all and such. So... Oh, yeah. Now, whether he's actually got a cap or not, either way, he's beat... No, this has got caps, isn't it? Oh, I know what I should have done. I should have, instead of doing natty caps here, I should have done the... One sec. Before I persist any further, I'm going to use the other one, which I think is Holy Scoop, right? If I remember correctly. It shows players in the national team squads, even if they don't have caps, I think. So the other guys will still be in there. Or most of the time, at least. Let me just go back through, just in case there's anyone massively I missed. Now, obviously, there'll be some players in here that are not even worth our time, but it will allow us to potentially get first dibs on someone who's perhaps even better. So, like the Burkinabe guys, I will just go after as a group. Burundi, they weren't there before. That guy's free. I'll just scout them. Cambodia, loads of those guys. Oh, is there a Bolivian? Wait. Oh, there was. Man, that just snuck through. Both are always ready as well. Luis Salazar. Don't know much about him, but ultimately, if he's in the Bolivian national team squad, best time to do this is during major tournaments as well, where they've got these big squads. I guess the ultimate best time to do it would be right before, when they had the larger squads. And Ronald Montero, who's a goalkeeper. We could do with a goalkeeper at some point to sell to Tottenham in a few years. Okay, Cambodia, Cayman Islands, China, Congos. No, we looked at those guys already, didn't we? Cyprus, Djibouti, Dominica. Ah, here we go. An actual Dr. Congo guy at Manima Unit. God, I'm so glad we checked this. Who's he wanted by? Well then. Wanted by Polonia Warsaw. Newly promoted Polonia Warsaw, no less. I like his attributes a lot. Oh, the question is, do we Santa baby him for a little while? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Put him on the Santa shortlist for a little bit. See if Polonia go and grab him. If they don't, then we can just sign him anyway, and then he'll end up in the loan farm. Maybe goes there anyway. But I'd rather him play for... Because let's be honest, he's unlikely to be the next wonder kid. Well, I mean, maybe. Probably not, though. Not with that tackling, anyway. But he'd probably be good for them. Particularly if they get him on a good deal. No doubt there'll be profit margins there, too. El Salvador. Got Fas. A couple of Gibraltarians in England, I'm guessing. Actually, wait. Who are you? Wait. Oh, St. Kitts and Nevis. Okay. Fair enough, Taylor. Did not see that coming. A few English ones there. There's also Duchesne Stewart, who's a Jamaican with a wonderful moustache at Leyton Orient. A couple of Equatorial Guinea guys. I'll actually scout that guy. He actually had like a couple of attributes that stuck out to me. Right, Fiji and France. And oh, Ghana. Hello. Right, now we're back. I think we're basically caught up to where we were, right? Ghana have got a couple. Joseph Al Hassan, albeit at Norgeland, so that's going to be a tougher one for us, but still. Two lads at Asante Kotoko. One of them we already know about. And Nana Marty. Oh, Nana. Nana's cooking. Maybe. That's potential there in Nana. And then, obviously, Guy at LA Galaxy. Ooh, Nana. What's my name? Ibrahim Oduro. I'll scout him, but pay an LA tax on him there. Guam. Right, two Guinea guys. We already know about the one guy, but this is Maurice Yatara. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Guinea amateur. Yes, please. I think I'll just sign him. That's fun. He's free. It's crazy that we're still finding amateur players that look like they've got a bit about them, even this late into the save. One thing I might actually do for a video soon at some point, he said, is do a video where I test scouting methods, but it's like over a 5-year period where I can only use that one specific scouting method just to see how effective it can actually be. Where I'm not managing the matches or anything like that. I just have a default tactic, so it's kind of control group. To see how far you can actually go just signing amateur players, because I reckon you could actually, with the right database up at least, there's enough of them out there to build a bloody good side. Guinea-Bissau, loads of them in all sorts of different clubs. In fact, Haitian dude at a Haitian at Palmeiras. That's sick. Brazil youth rating. Can't go wrong there. Honduras in the Miami. Right, now we're back up to pace. I think Indonesian. Oh, loads of Iraqi dudes that weren't showing up before. I'll scout you all. Without Scourge. Yeah, because obviously there wouldn't be Scourge anyway, because that wouldn't exist in that database anyway, because there'd be no need for it. Not no need for it, but it simply wouldn't occur. Thankfully, it is preventable. We've got Gary Lewis at Brighton here, who's already got 5 caps for Jamaica, but does look quite good. I like the idea of a Jamaican lad just called Gary. We got these guys. I'll scout them all. And then loads of Japanese fellas. I say loads, 4. But who was the guy that was on the previous list? So we've got this guy, Yui Sugimoto.
I'm the Pope.
Worth a little looky look, maybe.
Off the Pope
And there's
hat.
Retsushi Dohana, the Kochi guy. This guy here. Hello, Ryan. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Welcome in. We're just doing a little bit of scouting. Obscureness. Particularly this dude here. Ah. Ishin Fukuda. 7 caps for Sri Lanka. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. I'm pretty certain I got another Sri Lankan player like that, except, yeah. Sri Lanka's cool, though. Loads of Jordanians. What team are we doing? We are managing Wisła Kraków in Poland. Jordan Roda. Fotis Manikas. He almost sounds Greek. But, I mean, we've already seen that Roda have produced some quality. Kenya. Humphrey. Love you. I'm a huge fan of anyone called Humphrey. Humphrey on Yango. Who actually isn't the worst. There could be that. Or it's just... Yeah, why does he have that name? It sounds super... Jordanian, Netherlands. Maybe it is just... Yeah, Humphrey's just one of those names that I feel like it's difficult to just be, hey, that guy, by being called Humphrey. Born in Salt, goddamn. Man's getting the electrolytes in early, I respect it. Kyrgyzstan, it's unlikely to lead to much. Laos, Lebanon, Liberia. Oh, Liberia, Czech. The best combination as always. Give me a team, please. You're going to have to be more specific, my friend. Like, I don't know what sort of... I presume you're talking about a save, but I mean, I can give you a team. Fulham. But I feel like if you want an actual response, I could probably help, but you need to give me a bit more about what you're actually looking for, I suppose. Libya? Fuck it. Stoke Alona? Market Harbour Town. Careful, fun. I'm getting confused. All right, chill. 1860 Munich is my... That should be my go-to these days. It always used to be. I don't know why I changed. Any of the Libyan guys? Libyans, they're always just solid, but you never get the... Just the save. So, Fulham? I don't know, like... that is a team. I've given you a team. If that isn't okay, that's absolutely fine. I can definitely help, but you will have to give me a bit more information as to what you're looking for. It's a bit like going to Google and being like, information! And then being like, why doesn't it answer my question? But perchance is probably a good shout as well, actually. That will give you randomized stuff. My brain is a terrible random number generator, particularly when it comes to team names, because it will literally just default to recency bias of things I've thought about recently, and that will just be in my head. You're lucky I didn't say Wisła Kraków, honestly. Oh, goodness me. 1860. I think they... I don't know if we can even see that, because obviously we don't have the third tier of Germany switched on. And I don't know if it would actually say they're in the third tier if we looked at it. Team apart from... Leighton Orient. It's because they're front of face from that Jamaican fellow we were looking at a moment ago. Leighton Orient is... I've always had a soft spot for Leighton Orient. I have no idea why. But yeah, perchance is a good shout, Ryan. There's a website there. If you see it further up in chat, it will give you like random save ideas based on... I think it's just random. Although maybe there is a way to actually set requirements. Team not in England. Maybe. It's almost like, this is why I asked for the information ahead of time, so I can give people the best possible answer. I'm trying my best. I'm like a bartender of teams, and everyone's just ordering water. Or a drink. A-League or Brazil? Oh, we do need to collectively decide on what the team is that I should just immediately default to in future. What? Actually, don't hate. It's not a circle badge. I think we can all agree it's not a circle badge. And Stoke deserve many, many happiness for that alone. Someone who doesn't, though, is Swindon, who decided that they were just going to become Cambridge United. Like, shamelessly become Cambridge United. It's actually kind of crazy. It does look a bit like the old Brentford badge. Oh, no, you're making it seem worse now, Thomas. I was actually starting to like it. Trimming the seat. I mean, it's my job, Limerick Leprechaun. Like, the heat waits for no man, but it is a little bit on the warm side, as you can probably tell. The streams don't stop just because I get a little bit sweaty. Oh, hello. Northern Ireland Celtic. Caleb Crawford actually might be quite good. Crever got a river bar. Oh, the breeze coming off the river right now would be absolutely... Actually, it'd probably still be boiling hot. I mean, Pogs ended up with fucking heat stroke from working on the river yesterday for 8 hours. But, like, I think it's people who go, oh, yeah, because it's the water, it's going to be good. But yeah, the water is adding humidity to where you are, and it's all, like, evaporating out, innit? It's not too bad, Leafy. Actually had a nice little bit of a spell from about sort of 2 in the afternoon. I took some painkillers at 2:30 yesterday, and that wasn't on purpose, but funny. And I actually didn't need any more to the early hours of the morning, which is definitely a sign that it's starting to simmer down a little bit. I haven't had any today so far, which has been good. Well, football team do I support? Fulham. Hence why I just used Fulham as a random jumping off point. Nicaraguan dude at Real Madrid. I might scout him anyway, actually, because that's just kind of fun. She okay. She was quite sick overnight, as you could probably imagine. But she's now just sort of chilling in bed. Part of the reason I'm even sweaty today is because Pog has the fan, obviously, in the bedroom, pointed at her naturally because she's unwell, which means this room has sort of become even more of a sweatbox than it is normally. Hence the the extremely elevated temperature over normal. Hay fever in this heat. Oh, trust me, I do. I have asthma. I have hay fever. It's awful, isn't it? The second that you feel... Once I start sneezing, I'm like, oh, good. I'm not going to be able to breathe for the next 2 hours. Thank Christ for Sudafed is all I can say. These two are both interesting. But this guy here especially, Victor Naumovsky. Oh, Victor. Vic Daddy. Yeah, I know what you mean, Boskov. It's like the time just arrived and my brain went, yeah, that'll be funny. For solely me, given I was the only one in the house. Yeah, I probably should have brought the dehumidifier up into the room, maybe. Let's have a fun Fulham. Have you considered Fulham, Coventry fan? Particularly as Coventry usually beat Fulham pretty much every time they play them. Oh. He's actually... I like Victor here. I do want to... I want to sort of get our bearings right on him, so whether we could sign him or not. The price would be a lot. I want to scout him a bit further. But I do like what I'm seeing out of him. Luckily, our scout report priorities is so small right now. We'll know about him in about a week, I would have thought. Wisdom tooth pain on Saturday, completely cleared in about 20 minutes. That's impressive. The biggest issue I had with the tooth thing is that the wisdom tooth stuff, it was Fulham, yeah. Was that when it was really bad this time last week, even paracetamol codeine wasn't taking any of the edge off it. It was that bad. I've not experienced that before with tooth pain. Usually that does do something in there. Any of these guys at non... No, I was hoping we might see a... Oh, no. Thought maybe a foreign club in there, perhaps. A few Panamanians. Papua New Guinea guys. You can really see where the gaps in our scouting knowledge. Like, oh, Portugal. Neither of them will be Portuguese, are they? Let's be honest. Wilson transfer. It's a weird one because I feel like on a purely sporting level right now, based totally on current stuff, it's a step down. But it's guaranteed game time. He will be earning a lot of money there, but I do feel that this could end up being like a millstone that Leeds will wear around their neck because they would likely have had to pay him a lot of money to agree to that contract. And that, I'm not sure is going to work out particularly well for Leeds, honestly. I feel like Wilson is unlikely to replicate the form that he had for Fulham this year when you look at the underlying numbers that he actually had. He very much just found lightning in a bottle at times this season. That was great for us and it worked out brilliantly, but I don't know if that's long-term going to be very helpful. Hello, Eric. I don't mind a bit of Eric here. Fell bar below her. Obviously, I feel like I would get asked this a lot today, which is why I prepared some sort of thoughts about it. Imagine me thinking ahead. It's such a small sample size with his stuff at Real Madrid that it's tough to form an opinion of what he'd be like, even if he had got a longer sample size, because it's a different league, different team, or whatever, different expectations. But I'm just glad that it's not another sort of clodding, had 3 jobs in the last 4 years, Premier League manager kind of type beat. Those are the kind of people that I just wanted to avoid, basically, and try something a little bit different, right? Actually, superior to the parent to just paracetamol. Really? So this was the 23.5 milligram ones, not the ones you just get off the shelf, the ones you have to get from the pharmacy specifically. Those are the ones I actually had. I think it's 23.5 milligrams, I believe. So around that sort of dose, I believe. Might not be the exact number, but it was close to that, I think. Oh, it's a Scottish guy. Hello, Liam. Liam McRae. Dad's a rally driver. Mum's a witch. Nice. Okay. For some reason, I thought those were defensive attributes for a moment there. That's the thing. I think if he does work out, it's at least going to be... It's a risk, but it's a risk at this point I'm quite happy to see us take because it's just something a bit more interesting. Ooh, Mamelodi Sundowns, dude. Okay. We'll have Tate's brother Of course. How did I know you'd go there? So Junior Maliwa. We know so little about Junior here. Wait, was that the guy that I was looking at? Oh, literally, I could just see his acceleration and pace. Basically, we just know he's quick. Loads of South Koreans, too. Oh, no, one South Korean. Cho Jae-sun. Oh. It's okay, Dan. We're all very predictable. I'm a very predictable man. I'm pretty certain at this point a soundboard could run my streams. Who's to say that I haven't been the soundboard for at least the last year? How would you know the difference? I guess the vest's probably the biggest giveaway at the moment. St. Lucia, dude? Oh. We have our own Al Shankiti. Ooh. Ooh, we got the Nigerian El Shankiti. Oh my god, he's insane. Yeah, he's literally the same exact player, isn't he? Although you've got a left-footed version. That lone spell just absolutely cooked him in a very good way. It meant that he was perfectly cooked when he returned. He was just ready for action. He got 63 goal contributions for us last year, which is actually wild. Now, I know obviously tactically we changed things up and therefore we were going to be scoring more goals anyway, so likely someone else would have scored a good amount. But he did above and beyond. Oh, Thai guy and a few Tanzanians in there as well. Oh, dear me. Prescription only on the way. Yeah, I can't remember the exact ones it is. I believe it was 23 or something, though. That's what it said on the packet, if I remember correctly. I don't know. I think AI would struggle to generate me. I'm usually what would happen if you hallucinate, essentially. I mean, you might be hallucinating now. For all I know, I'm still asleep, frankly. I feel like, you know when it's just hot and even moving makes you feel just icky. So yesterday, because of various factors, Pog had to take the car to work yesterday to go get the van because she didn't want to have to walk all the way down like 40 minutes to work in the heat. Problem with that was, though, she needed to bring the van back to here last night, which meant that I had to walk at like 5 o'clock yesterday all the way through the city for like 40 minutes in, you know how hot it was yesterday. Good Christ. My pants were a swamp that even Shrek wouldn't live in. It was horrible. Truly god-awful. But I got to listen to some podcasts and go on my hot girl walk, so I guess it's not the end of the world, but the hot was very much from the heat and not the me, let's be honest. As always. I wasn't adding much to that. Rallying herself, she finished upside down. Oh, no way! That's sick, actually. I didn't realise he had Spawn and that we're actually doing the rallying. That's dope. A couple of Tunisian fellas. I might just scout the Turkmenistani guys too, because there is a few little blue sprouts coming through here, particularly this guy. It was a sweaty mat walk. Yeah, Ingrid. Nobody wants to be going on that. People just like crossing the street to avoid being near me. Understandable. Tuvalu, a couple of UAE guys. Oh, US? No. Wait, it's a Guamanian fella. It's Franklin Finch, who sounds like a 1920s noir detective. And he plays for Guam Shipyard. The dream. Awesome. I would not say that, but I appreciate the kind words. I'm trying to be better at accepting compliments. Ooh. Hello, Hamis Kiria. Not bad. That's true. Just being within the same postcode as someone, I'm pretty certain, is just contributing to how everybody's feeling. Thank God I'm not wearing the grey vest today. That could have been biblically bad. A couple of Zimbabwe guys. Just take a little look at the Zambian guys. Douglas Musonda. Got one cap. Doesn't look bad as old Doug. And it's pushed me to the bottom of the list for some reason. Back to the top we go. And then there's one other guy. Gift Simwanza. They're both... I mean, he's only 17 in fairness, and he's got caps. To be fair, sleeping was okay, actually. I mean, not from... As in, had it not been for the toothache thing / the Pog being sick every 2 seconds, sleeping last night would have been absolutely fine, just because we put the giant fan, Mr. Swizzles, right in front of the window. And it does suck enough reasonably cool air in that it's not too bad. Yesterday, such was my laziness, because unfortunately the whirlybird thing that we have for washing and stuff in the garden is broken. And so the only other option would be one of those stupid, you know, the bags that you put the washing in, like what we've been using in the winter. But I was not about to turn that on in the living room yesterday for obvious reasons. So my brain went, I know, I've got an idea. So I just took the cover off the thing, unplugged it, and just stuck the damn thing in the garden. It's just a washing line that's got electric parts in it at that stage. Pro tip. My ingenuity knows no bounds. The Brazil kit. Oh dear. It's crazy that you even have to think about things like that. That's one of those things that never crosses my mind at all. I know it's easy to say, I just do not care. I genuinely don't. With stuff like that, if I'm just choosing to wear a football shirt because I want to wear a football shirt, I'm not usually considering the ramifications of wearing that football shirt. And if someone did kick off, I'd just be like, honestly, get over it. That's generally how these things are for me. The Somerville Rovers as well. Sorry, no, Somerville Rovs. Yeah, exactly. So there he is, Crescencio Somerville, which means he will be signing for us, obviously. The Walker's Golden Wonder Faithful, true. Or fans of like New Zealand hardcore bands. Do you ever think? Nobody thinks of them. I actually can't think of one off the top of my head as it happens. That, if anything, is probably more insulting. Under 19s coach, that'll do. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, at 14 seasons in, you'd expect it, right? Andrew, enlighten me. I'm sure there's one that I'm like massively already know about, and I just didn't realise they were from... I met a New Zealander at the barbecue on Saturday, you'll be pleased to know. Don't know why that would be something to please you, but there we go. We'll have a Crescencio Somerville as well, why not? But yeah, he has retired. His playing career in the end... reputation obscure. Well, that'll be his coaching reputation, right? So yeah, he stayed at West Ham for literally the rest of his career. And where do we... Biography. It's crazy that this is the part where he joins West Ham. And that's the rest of his career. Good chat. And that's literally just him joining them. So they won the Carabao Cup in 2029. And he also won the UEFA European Championship Under-17s award. I mean, they won a trophy. Right? It's something. Oh. Swap the vowels with whatever. Well, this is the thing. Because she was basically talking about how, like, people can't tell the difference between the Australian accent and the New Zealand accent, which I find mental because, to me, they are extremely distinct from each other. It's basically every time you see an E in a word, it's an I now. Congratulations, you have a New Zealander. It's fantastic. It's really, and it's not just that, they're just very obviously different accents. Now, obviously, I realise it's not one accent, but still, from a foreigner's standpoint, good name at Guam too. So Guam teams, thankfully, I think Hadrian did his magics, which means we should at least have a better set of them this time around. I've gone to the men's team instead of the actual list. It's still, no, FM still kind of screws you on that. That's all you're getting. Don't mistake. Nah. They are distinct, fairly distinct. So yeah, that's all we get. We get Wings Napa Rovers, Guam Shipyard, of course, of that guy. We've got the which is University of Guam. The Bog Strikers, of course. So Bog Strikers, Islanders, the Napa Rovers second team, Quality Distributors. We've basically lost, like, Carpet Masters and Recycling. And my favourite, of course, Extra Crispy. Like, these teams are, well, they're not gone, they're in the database, but FM doesn't load them anymore, which is sucky, frankly, and unfair on the rest of us. I'm going to press continue. Or should I? I haven't done that yet. Go for a new record. I probably should at least, if I'm going to be here, do 20 is plenty as well. Just get some of these things knocked in. That way we've got some players to look through before the team reports start to come in. I can just hit continue a little bit. Lost recycle. I know, I'm just burning my trash in the garden at this point. But the thing is, if I hit continue, that uses more energy, which means the computer swells up, which means I get warmer. I wouldn't be surprised if we hit 32 in here at some point fairly soon. Brazilian freebies, we'll do that because that's nice and easy. And now they'll all go behind the guys we actually wanted to see a bit closer, which makes more sense for this. So if I just literally take all of these, because it feels like every year we find at least one fella. Oh, I've gone too far. Oh, you bastard. There we go. Sensibles. That is at least passable and makes you go, ooh, you know? Perhaps. I've always wondered why they don't let you scout more than like 50 players at once. I feel like the limit should be 100, not 50, purely because that is the limit to the size of your scouting recommendations box, and I find it weird that you can't select all of them at once. Odd. Right, that'll add a few extras in there too. Don't mind a bit of that. I also want to do 20 is plenty, because if anyone shows up on the first search of 20 is plenty, then there's signs of excitement. There's a Banani guy at 16 who, oh my goodness me. He's in good company. And this guy here too. I love this so much. Ooh. Poll? What are we polling, Mike? Did I miss something? Shit. My apologies. Wait, no. Did you mean to put that, Mike? Graham, May, dancing and such. So Ibrahim Diop is at Barca. Oh, please don't. I think good. At least he's a Barca credit. But for the sweaty answer. I mean, the answer is always sweaty, right? Oh, is that Hunter ends it? I like that they have to have that in their name. I'm assuming because there's another band called that. Not a band I'm familiar with. We got right. This guy actually looks kind of wow. Okay, Osinachi Aziz. We're signing him, correct? He actually looks really, really good at 17. Surprised he's not actually getting on the fringes. He's got no. He doesn't even have like underage caps for Nigeria, which is really odd. But at 17, he will actually sign for us as well, which is sometimes not always possible. 160 grand. Take a bit of you. Love to see it. That's well done. It's the other guy that actually intrigued me even more. I mean, this guy is probably worth a fortune, right? Because Saudi. He's probably quite good. But he's only 16 and he's already worth £6 million. It's this guy here, though. Belmondo Abikanlu. My goodness me. He already has 25 senior appearances at 16 years old. He plays for Aspak, who I've legitimately never heard of. That badge looks like... Here's my sweaty... Oh, it's... I don't know, the lights probably make it worse, but I don't know if you can see just how sweaty. There's like a river going down my back. It's actually crazy. Oh, goodness me. Their badge looks like the cover of a dystopic novel, somehow. I feel like the next Scythe novel would have something like that on the front, somehow. The spin, or maybe. Depends. Did I fling loads of water at the screen? Perspiration, they call it. Belmondo, and he's called Belmondo. He's the man from Belmondo. He's surely too young for us to actually sign properly, right? But if nothing else, I'm still going to shortlist him just because it's weird that players like this would even show up on this list. Stay for the thirst traps. I think the only thirst trap here is my lack of hydration right now, to be honest. Right, let me just meddle with this a little bit and get some slightly more usable settings. Down to 18 and up to 8. There we go. There we go. 46 of them. That's more like it. Wait, what was that club? Deutschlandsberger. Ah, yes. The Germansberger is the Austrian club that this lad plays for. His name's Paul Closer as well. Amateur too. Hello. I love this search so much. Just because you do find and see some very...
We do be running.
Thank you, Matt's back sweat, for the £10. We don't actually be running because I chose not to run today for obvious reasons. Mostly because Pog was a little bit unwell, and also it's 1,000 degrees out there. But thank you very much for that. It's extremely kind of you, friend. Bloody hell. It's like... It's because there's a design on the back of the vest as well, and the bits where it's been like printed on are like sticking to the lower part of my back. It's oofy. This one I can actually do the whole lot, can't I? It's a Brazilian guy there as well. Who we may already be scouting actually from the other thing. Oh, if only Control A was a thing. Norwegian guy, Christensen. Japanese fella as well. Ivory Coast. Sylvester Keane. Ooh, looks like ASIC Mimosas have had a new generation. Because we did find a guy we quite liked there from last season, but he was too young. Come on, FM, let me scout. There we go. Get those guys on the list as well. I'll do one... No, I'll do 2 more, don't I? I go to 10 now. I just slowly whittle it down until you get... Largely, there's a lot of crossover, but it does tend to account for a few extra guys that tend to sneak in there as well. So that's some players that are already on our shortlist, although that's the guy we were just looking at in fairness. Right, down to 16 and then up to 12. And that usually gives you about 130. 107, okay. It's a down year. I've only just realised this is an ABBA cover. That should not have taken me this long. I'm here for it. Bit of that, bit of that, bit of that. There's a Iraqi dude there as well, actually. He doesn't sound... Oh, he's North Korean. Even better. A new generation foot, perhaps, yes. I feel like we haven't signed any players from Generation Foot in this save, which is weird. Am I team reporting them? Well, that'll be it. That would fucking do it. How's that happened? Have they just not produced anybody? No, they've got loads of people. I'm just going to instinctively scout this entire crop of players because that's an entire untouched part of a load of regens that we've never seemingly encountered. A freebie there was there. To be fair, there's always usually freebies around, but as in he doesn't have a club. Oh, this guy here. Oh, he's English. Oh, there's quite a few freebies, actually. We've got Aaron Rhea. Where's he from? Hampton and Richmond. I mean, I'll definitely sound... Maybe he's left because he thinks he's too good. Who's this guy under a bid from? Plymouth. Oh, he's a former Man United player. I mean, actually, do I just take a punt on him? I mean, Plymouth's clearly the level he's at. Coming home, I would say so, Marky Mark. Just eventually. It's not going the direct route home. It's got to take a diversion, and I'm okay with that. Get a bit of that in there. Anything we can do that screws over an English club, in this case Plymouth. Oh, right. Oh, wow, you are a bellend, aren't you, Simon? Right. Fine. He's not getting England caps, is he? Imagine. There we go. Take that. And... who's the other guy? Oh, this guy. Success. Ayodeji. I might trial him, since we can. Speaking of, actually, I didn't realise this from the earlier games, but Haiti have a player whose name is Experience. And I think that's fantastic. And I made a note because I wanted to remind myself to look up the name Experience in the game. Nobody! There is a complete lack of experience in this save. That actually kind of sucks. I was expecting more than that. Oh, Christ. Huh. The beard combination on Success Ayodeji here is absolutely criminal, to be honest. That probably should stop him from getting into the country, if nothing else. Right. So that's that. What else is there? Amateur Post Scout is not useful here. Booth Strats. I should have done Booth Strats before we ticked over, but now that's useless to us. Analyst one, that's... I'm alright with that, actually, because we've got the transfer in stuff cooking in the background. General stuff from the previous ones, because there is still some people going around the loop as well, I believe. This will no doubt find us some players. I can feel it. He's done it. He's hit continue. Oh, this happens every time. This happens every time. I always forget that, I've actually been trying to sign people and then I have to deal with the contracts immediately after that. So, we'll have you, youngster. Love to see it. Good. Weirdly, you might also be thinking, hey, did any players join us when the transfer window opened? No. I had a little look back through the transfer stuff, thinking, when does the window open? It had already opened during the World Cup, and nobody joined us, because apparently we had no future transfers, specifically that were going to be joining us then. Because we did all of our business in, I guess, well, January mostly, and apparently they all just joined. Muketsi as well. Of course, this is about to change, as I'm about to sign all these guys up, not all of which will join us immediately, of course, because I believe if they are under the age of 18, particularly from the African nations, this guy... Oh no, he's 18 actually. He will join for us. The 16-year-old dude presumably isn't going to join us. Sonda is. Okay. Regular starter. Okay. Big balls on Yobier here. That is intriguing. 7 grand a week. Right. That's mental. Brother, I'm not giving you that. I'm very curious about him now, just having seen that alone. With a shot. They should show up without the accent. FM is bad. A lot of searching and stuff. No. Sometimes it doesn't like or does like accents on certain names. This is the Cypriot guy that we're completely signing on a whim. But he's 18. If nothing else, we've got that on our side. Jesus, that's a lot. Hello, Pog. How are you feeling, my love? Sorry? Okay. It's never a good sign when you say how you're feeling and the next thing is... That's usually an indication that the feeling is not good. 3.5 star. To be fair, in this team, that's actually not even that bad. I'd happily pay 3.5 1.9 million for 3.5 star PA at this stage. Wassa, how's it going, friend? How are you, my friend? Lovely to see you. How's life? Am I going to have to give him this? I might have to give him something along these lines. I just want to get rid of these. But we can't offer him a wage international cap clause or anything because he's obviously 3.7 million. Hot. In it. In it. Oh my god. 15%! I'm not doing 15%, but I am really curious about this Cypriot guy. He's got a load of caps at 18. Maybe there is something there. I'm certainly not loading him back, that's for sure. And Tipi Mazembe fella. Okay, he'll be much easier. As soon as I see youngster, generally speaking, that means I can give them the 8-year contract and can remove all of the things that are beneficial to them other than the term. But I suppose they probably see it as milking a wage out of me for the next God knows how long. There's more? I think that means he's going to... Yeah, I figured that would happen. That's okay, though. Yeah, I think it is. She was on the phone to 111 at like 4 o'clock this morning. I think it's most likely heat stroke or like heat exhaustion or something like that. I didn't know that way that could manifest, but when she's out there, it doesn't help that her clothes that she wears for work are black. So she's wearing black cargo trousers and a black polo shirt. And I'm like, she should be dressed like me, really. I mean, don't know how people take her that seriously if she's dressed like me, but still. Certainly don't take me seriously. I've never... Cyprus is one of those countries that does actually produce occasional genuine banger players, and I always feel like I miss out on them every single time. And I think it's just because their base values are a little higher than some of the other nations that I normally shop in. And I don't go, no, and then I just miss out. But this one I was going to refuse to miss out on him, basically. Emergency service number. So in the UK, 999 is our emergency services number. So if you were to ring that, you'd be put through to an emergency dispatcher that would basically direct you to one of the many different, basically ambulance, police or fire. I'm sure there's others that you get there too. I haven't rung 999 in a very long time. 111 is the non-emergency number. So essentially, if you're experiencing a health crisis or various other things as well, I don't know the specifics of it. Someone in chat probably has a better idea. You can ring 111 and they will be able to provide guidance over the phone when it comes to things like, is it actually, I say sick, you don't want to be looking for cliff rescue, right? If I'm ringing the Coast Guard, it's because things have gone very wrong, you know? But essentially they can provide some kind of support and advice over the phone, and that was fast. I think he may have just mugged us off there because he's about to join us and we're going to find out how good or shit he is. What did someone say? 3.5 stars? I think you're about to be right somehow. And, yeah, they were... Sometimes they can be quite unhelpful as well, depending on the time you ring them, basically. You okay? I wish I would you like a hug, but can you feel how hot it is in this room? Oh. You can be okay.
The Stuart's told me to take tomorrow.
Pardon?
Stuart said to take tomorrow. So.
Tomorrow off as well. Well, that's good. You should. Since that was an on-the-job thing. You need to be careful. Tomorrow's even hotter than today, so you shouldn't be out there tomorrow doing boat license stuff. Forgive me, chat. Absolutely. 100%.
Oh, no. Okay.
You're feeling sick again. That's fine. Oh, yeah. Pog, is there a chance? Are you going back to bed? Okay, it's fine.
So,
No, don't apologise. No, don't apologise. Stay in the cool, stay in the fan. Stay hydrated. Oh, dear. Have holy. Exclamation mark holy. I'll lose a lot of blood, I guess. I guess. But even things like when I was experiencing the really bad tooth pain last year, that was 111. Pog last night with the being sick a lot. That was 111 as well. So start the amateurs might be a good idea. See, I tried adding that in mid-save, but it didn't really do a lot for me. Maybe it will have to be a start of the save type of thing I try, because a lot of people had success with it, and it's just never really worked out for me. Oh, what on earth. Holy ice creams would be banging. I may have eaten 2 cornettos last night as well. The soft ice cream ones too. Those are very delicious, I must say. Right. Hopefully his attributes are better than... Nah, I'm alright with that. That totally fine by me. His attributes are so much better than his star rating would suggest. Other than his strength, but he's fairly young still. Not the most consistent. Mentals are decent, technicals are solid. He's absolutely fine. Like, he's never going to be a worldie, but I think for 1.9 million, I'm okay with that to have him around, to be fair. Hello, Mushroom Man. Oh. A fab will be consumed. Good shout. There's an actual hero instead of last night to watch stream after I've been sleeping. I bet. That must be nasty for a very young child. 9 hours sleeping like this as well. So from 11 to 5 and then went about another... It's typical, isn't it? Actually, on that topic, chat. Given that the weather is like what it is right now, what's your go-to ice cream? And I don't mean flavour, but flavour is important too. But like, you're reaching into that trunk freezer, what is in the corner shop? What are you pulling out? Like, what's the one that satiates you right now? Magnum is a great shout. I love a Magnum. They get a bit expensive these days. But yeah, for the loan army, it's great. Mars, interesting. Okay. Solera, I feel like is a go-to one. Pog would agree if she wasn't being sick right now. Calipo's also go really nice in a pint. A pint of gin, of course. Strawberry split. White chocolate Magnum, I would say, is probably one of my favourites too. It's even though you wouldn't think that a chocolatey, creamy thing would be particularly refreshing. We think so, Dan. Yeah, that's what 111 were sort of suggesting. A Maxibon. Sounds very cosmopolitan of you, Mike. We get it. You go to Spain. messy. I think most ice creams at this stage, you're going to struggle with mess. If it's as hot as it is right now, there ain't no way you're getting to the bottom of it, 6 months, before it's melting down your arm, is there really? Success is coming on trial. Gazpacho. Isn't gazpacho basically like cold soup? I might be wrong about that, but that was my understanding, is that gazpacho is cold soup, which I suppose is still just soup, isn't it really? That's all. Or maybe it's an ice cream and I'm being massively misled. Twister is a great... Twister is also, if you're a fan of the ice creams in general, like I am, Twisters were great when I was really trying to lose loads of weight, because you could eat them fairly slowly, and one of the mini ones was only like 39 calories. Really good for when you just want a little sweet treat, but you're also trying to watch your waistline a little bit. Weight loss tips with Matt. Also, have you tried sweating out 10 pounds of weight today, like we all are? A feast, yeah. That feels like a classic. It feels like one of those, like, Rushmore ice creams, so to speak. Those raspberry ripples that come in a pot with a wooden spoon. Oh my god, that's just unlocked a core memory. Yes, I know exactly what you mean. In addition, do you remember the ice lollies that are essentially not lollies? They were just a bag that was really long and thin and contained a coloured liquid that sort of froze. Those things. I'm sure they have a name. Scary. So that's cold soup. Comes from Andalusia. Always been a drink. Basically salty smooth that helps with hydration. I guess the saltiness would certainly help with that for sure. Get all those electrolytes back in there. Ice pops. I don't know if they were called... Were they called ice pops? Wow, that's so many... Right, straight to Google. Ice pops. Yes! This is... I'm just making sure this is not SNFW. Yeah, here we go. These bad boys. Or like the ones that didn't even have branding on them. They were just pure... These type of things. Just a big old pole of something or other, you know? That's the shit right there. Zupa Dupas. I feel like we're just saying things. Not to mention choc ices as well. Good stuff. And mini milks. Underrated ice cream, Zara mini milk. Plus it was like, yeah, it is, isn't it? It's a bit like opening an Amazon box with your teeth. You get all the corrugators sitting there, innit? Big fan of mini milk. Mini milks were great. I think that was like my first introduction to like ice cream related things, was probably mini milks. Girona want Karoma? Absolutely not. And who? Oh. Well, aren't you pretty? Bayern, well done you. Well done you for getting to the Champions League final and losing. A bloke at the end of his... Basically, it was my next door neighbour. Well, my parents' next door neighbour when I was kids. They always had... Because they had two sons and they were like quite a few years older than me. But they would always just get... I mean, for all I know, they had like LSD in them. It was a very eclectic childhood, as you can probably imagine. Just homemade ones. Danone yogurt. Yeah, no, Danone. I mean, ooh, Danone. We had like a... Are they the ones that make Yakult? No, that's a different thing, isn't it? What's the other one? Is it Actimel? I don't know. There's a lot of yogurt-based things knocking about. He's got shin splints. How do you get that as a goalie? Stop running so much, bro. Okay. Look at me hitting spacebar and all sorts now. Oh. We have a lot of these options. It's weird. I'll be going in the supermarket and I just feel like new foods come out way more frequently than they used to. Or it's just as a child, you're not really paying attention to things like that because ultimately you're just there with your mum or your dad or whatever. So... you don't notice as much. But now I just feel like, wow, new flavour of this, new flavour of that. Feels like Pepsi have a new flavour out every 2 fucking weeks. Some of them are absolutely gopping. Arctic roll. Yes. I can actually feel the texture. It was like eating a cold pillow with a lovely creamy centre. Oh, tell you what, no, I'm not even joking. I'm putting that on my shopping list for next week. Sod that. That's a great shout. Arctic roll shopping list. Come to next Monday and I'll be like, why is this on here? Arctic roll. Oh, that with a bit of ice cream on the side. Yes. Now we're cooking. There's an Arctic roll. Oh. Arctic roll. Let's see. It probably calls something really obvious in everyone else's countries, but over here, it's essentially just this. But you can see the creamy centre and the sort of pastry. Not pastry, it's kind of like a cakey kind of outside. What a shot. I'm a Tesco's man, me. Got that club card, baby. Viennetta's quality. Yeah, basically like Swiss roll. We're going to have to go watch the 11-year-olds school play this afternoon. Doing Shakespeare in a hot primary. Oh my god. Although, I must admit, the idea of 11-year-olds being able to do Shakespeare does sound intriguing. Just because, no disrespect to Egg and 11-year-olds, but I feel that they may not quite have the grandiosity and the stage presence to carry a Shakespearean-style performance. So I suspect that it might actually be very funny, potentially. And find your own entertainment when you're there. I feel like I'm just... A load of you are now sat there thinking, corner shop's not that far away. I could just set myself to away for 5 minutes. Boss won't notice. Everyone's boss comes back. It's just like, why are you eating an entire Arctic roll? Can't drink or laugh. But then it becomes a challenge, because then it's like a try not to laugh challenge type moment, right? Do I just sign this fella? I might actually just sign this guy. Let's go for it. Let's give Dinamo Zagreb way more money than I should do. I like doing that. I do that quite frequently. Never usually works out well. Wait, does Steinbergen score against the US? Big up, buddy. Actually, let's see how the World Cup's progressing again. We've got all of a day, but that's a big moment for him. Oh, no, we haven't. We've actually gone to the round of 16 now, fully. So, yeah, there it is. No, what the fuck? Why did that do... Okay. I have no idea what I clicked there or why it took me where it took me, but hey, we've ended up there anyway. Let me just go into the fixture list. God, these little things in FM. Oh, imagine. Tobias Steinbergen, at 18 years old, scores a winning goal in a World Cup knockout game. What a guy. And, of course, therefore, man of the match as well. Gets a clean sheet as well. They definitely deserve the win in the end. So what was the fixtures then for the next round? Now that we actually know a bit more about it. It's all settled in now. What we got? Now it takes me to the second round, of course. Algeria, Netherlands, that's going to be... Egypt, Tunisia, Mexico, Argentina. There is some... Spain versus Dominican Republic is fun to me just because they're all Spanish anyway. Everyone in that team is going to have Spanish second nationality, I'll be willing to bet. I take it back. That is not entirely correct. Almost everyone in that team has Spanish second nationality, except for the 3 German guys, an American, an Austrian, and then a real dude. It's Spain versus Spain B, and then there's Spain C and Spain E. No, Spain D. That was us. There's Exit Mimosas. Perfect timing. Because the Scourgy Spain. Very good, obviously, because they'll have the cream of the crop of the Scourge. But they do still underperform, even with that, for some reason. Right, I want to get team reports going, because surely ASEC have got someone for us. Or, the reason that they may not have anyone that's, like, completely goated here is possibly because they may have already been caught up in a different scout report, and thus they don't show up on there. Space Seas Andorra, true, yes. Start sending people home from work. We're kind of already at that point at the moment, Gordo. To be fair, depending on what people's jobs are, a lot of people would probably rather be at work if they're in an air-conditioned building than, say, working from home where there is no air conditioning, right? I don't know if there's actually laws specific to that kind of stuff, but I think a lot of people would actually be like, hey, it's better to be in the office at this point. Prince Sylvester. Oh, and it's called Sylvester. I'll have a little look again. But I mean, ultimately, he's getting scouted if he's in there anyway. But, problem with this guy is he's got that North Macedonian second nationality. Oh, sorry, first nationality, in fact.
Good afternoon,
thank you for the 19 months, friend.
Hope we're all well and not dying, though, since it's already 33 degrees here. My pasty white self may, in fact, become miasma.
Become miasma? Just walking around with one of those, like, medieval duck masks on, just to make sure. Oh, so this is clearly a bigger issue then, right? Getting to it, yeah. Unless you can drive to your office in an air-conditioned car. So a friend of mine, he has air conditioning in his apartment. He has obviously air conditioning in his car and air conditioning where he works. He was complaining the other day that he got sweaty walking from his car to his office. And I'm like, motherfucker, I will punch you. But I respect it. The World Cup have Spanish second nationality? No, because there isn't a filter that would allow us to see specifically World Cup players. That isn't like an attribute that the game recognises, unfortunately. Christ, I don't know what to do here. I might just offer him a way higher base wage so we get rid of these. There we go. The fact that he only wanted that, though, does concern me slightly. Hello, Franco. We're just very warm, is essentially what's happening. By saying there's aircon. Oh, I was thinking about getting one too. And then I went, I don't know, I'll probably be all right. Regretful. Regretful. Oh, wait, we have to go in there and then click confirm squad numbers and then go back out again. There we go. Steinberger scores his first goal for the Dutch. Love to see it. How's he looking these days? Ah, yes, absolutely goated. And he's not pissed off at me anymore, which is nice. 32 is very much on the card. I think given that it's not even 1 o'clock yet, we'll likely get pretty close to 33 in this room, at least, before the end of stream, I would have thought. Chocolate steak grating out in the fields. Did it have the grill lines on it and everything? Well, I have you as well. Love to see it. Did I miss? Oh, shit, there's loads of these. My apologies. I thought they were just solo cups. I've got a couple, in fact. Let's go. Is a little bit. We did the experience one, but it didn't work. We will do Magnum. Magnum, I reckon there's definitely a team called Magnum for sure. Has to be. Wow, no? Oh, no, there is. Not really. We do have Magnum Silver, though. Which means Magnum is in the game, in the Brazilian name pool, as a first name. Magnum Silver. That's basically the white chocolate Magnum at that point, isn't it? Magnum Silver. Or did they ever do a silver version? He's not even that bad. He is 25, unfortunately. You think there would be a team called Fab. The problem is if I type in Fab, it will show too many things because there'll be so many different things that will meet that requirement. We've got 2,500 things. And it's just going to be any team with that in it. Unfortunately. Yeah, I thought about doing that, but they all sort of sold out. It's like people knew another one was coming. I'm kind of glad that at least with the transfer stream, there's less post-stream work for me to do. I don't have to go and capture highlights and write loads of scripts in the same way that I normally do. Because honestly, once we were done with the Philippines thing on Tuesday, just immediately obviously opened all the windows. And yeah, actually, I rang my mum and my dad, actually, which was nice. I haven't really spoken to my dad on the phone for ages, so that was quite pleasant. This guy, he's fine. He'll go to the loan farm. Oh, God, when I move my arms, I can feel like the sweatiness just sort of there. So he's coming in too. And I sold Nisham Mohammed, this was the other Sri Lankan guy we got, to Yagalonia because he's already on loan there and they put a bid in and I figured, fuck it, why not, right? Gets his wages off of our bill and he's going to play for them anyway. There was another club interested, but I just figured better to send him to the team that he's actually currently playing for at least. Portuguese condom. Future of the national team being wasted right there. He's also terrible. I say terrible. They're not terrible though, are they? They're just probably not going to have the PA. Realistically. Oh, Jesus. You had 38 of them. We never even seem to get close to that. It's rare that we have more than about 5 or 6. Some former players, perhaps. That's what I was going to do. I was going to look at the transfer room out to make sure we were actually utilising it. Aziz is signing as well. He's signing too. Good. None of them have been any good so far, but that's okay. Transfer him out. Surely someone wants our loans. 49 loan availability options. Okay. Now we're doing this. Right. Got to do this smartly. Because I want to sort of target certain teams first. Because the problem is, if a certain team wants a player, and they've got a really good squad status for them, and you offer it to that team, and another team further down also wanted them, it removes that essentially from that. So we need to make sure that we sort of prioritize initially teams that are either in Europe or Europe adjacent. So Lechia, Gornik Zabja, no Motor, I don't think they qualified. And I think that's it actually. So the rest of them are actually newly promoted, so there's still options here, but I'll focus on those guys first, just to make sure. Do they want anything the same? So they both want a striker. They want different people. Oh, they want loads of people. Okay, cool. So we'll start with Gornik Zabja. I don't know, actually, Tome. I would imagine they probably would have done. Just because they were 93rd before. Remind me after I've just done this little loan out thing here. Whoa, why is this screen going all funny? FM? Has anyone else had it do that? Where the screen literally just starts flickering. I like that they actually want to be a ball-playing centre-back too. Do they know... Hey, he's a wonder kid. Did they watch him in the Champions League round of 16 last year? Because there was nothing... The only thing I was wondering is why I put him in my starting 11. Not that I had a choice, obviously, but he was not good in those games. Right, now that those are taken care of, honestly, I'll just start for like anyone who's top flight now, I guess. So Rakov and Polonio, unless they're after the same guys, which they don't appear to be. Transfer off, it flickers. Yeah, it seems to choose it at random moments to do it. It's so strange. Julian Vert. Ooh, okay. That's the really expensive Belgian guy I bought. If he goes to Polonia, Rakov second tier. Oh shit, they are. Oh well. I don't think there was a conflict there anyway, but that's a good point. I keep forgetting. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. So you just clear it off like that. Then it seems to work. Right. Hwang Dae-won. Isn't he quite good? Oh no, he's a... Actually, yeah, he's quite good too. Polonia. They're going after some really good... And they already have some really good loanees. Oh, actually, bad news. Audi Kukonda came back from his loan. Not because they didn't want him. They did ask for another loan extension, but he turned it down this time, presumably because he's been playing less and less. Want us on the left back? True, but then we can just have him if they don't get him. I think this guy at least we know is decent, whereas the other left back guy could be anything. Wisła didn't get promoted. I think the rest of these guys are also... Oh no, Motor. So yeah, there was someone we probably could have offered them. GKS did get relegated as well. There's so many now. One of 3 central defenders. Oh yeah, but we've got 2 guys that came back from loans now, so we've got a similar amount. Let me just filter it by position. So I'll look at strikers. Jose Antonio, sure, why not? Like the loan farm is down to temporarily at least 115, so it will definitely be better. Well, they may still sign him. I don't want to. Oh, it's only been like 3 days. We can definitely revisit him though because oh, Carol Piszczek. Wow, Carol, 2nd tier striker. I could fuck with that, provided he's actually going to be. Oh, he's still on £5 a week. Sure. I guess I can't offer them, what's that, 50p a week. I'll take you as well. Just want to make sure they get their chances. Oh, God. Good Lord. Is that a skin thing, or is that just literally FM being FM as usual? Okay, now we're into the dredges a little bit. Sangasi Delarge. Take you. Take you. Oh, no. Yes, it's kind of getting exhausted fairly quickly, isn't it? These guys, Nicholas Merritt, wow, okay. Isn't he quite good? Yeah, I'll take that. Get past that. Oh yeah, no, transfer room out is a really good tool for the loan farm. You'll be surprised at how many loans you can find. And the other good thing about it is, if you offer a player through transfer room out for loan, and for whatever reason the team doesn't actually put a bid in, the game does tell you. At that point, you know the interest technically is there. So what you can do is you can go into, like, basically, you can do part exchange with that player, and 9 times out of 10, they will accept the part exchange loan for that player as well. So you can still force them there because you know they want them. So it can still be done. Right, offer player. I feel like this list constantly resorts itself. But this should get us another, like, 10, 15 guys out on loan straight off the bat, which is nice. Now, one thing I'm tempted to do is offer the best players from our loan farm options that we have ready to go to Pushchini Pormitsa first. That way, they put them in their squad. Because I think the problem was, when we were offering them that huge bulk of players, they simply couldn't register them all. And as a result, we ended up with a load of 5-star guys being left out of their teams when they were clearly much better than that. So I wonder if I take, after this has gone through, take all of the 5-star fellas, or guys that are kind of close to that, and move those guys to Pushchini Pormitsa, or try to at least. So for my naval, you don't want that. It's hotter than naval-based Coronado in there, I suspect. Plus, what if we have to cook later? Think of the meat! Don't think of the meat. I can assure you it's bad, though. Like, I am wearing shorts, but I've got them rolled all the way up, so essentially it just looks like I'm wearing Y-fronts. I'm just trying to expose as much skin to the air as physically possible. Not that it makes any difference, of course, because it's not like anything's going to be evaporating off of me. And if it does, it's just going to be sitting at the top, just under the seating in a cloud. I've also noticed that sometimes... Wait, we have 3 players that match Brighton's... Oh, it's Brighton. Sometimes I find that these ones that say no, and we don't have any of their requirements, you go further down, and all of a sudden, they'll just be interested in another player again as you continue to go through the list. And I don't know why that happens. Don't have any requirements, don't have any requirements. Rook, though? I forgot about Rook. He came back from Pushchini Pormitsa. Pre-free kicking it, yes I am. I do that naturally quite a lot anyway. I'm also stood like a flamingo as well. Where are you from? I am from, well, Cambridge. I mean, I'm from Essex, but Cambridgeshire at the moment. That's what we're currently rocking with. That's inside this room, to be more specific. I think outside it's probably about the same. Who am I kidding? It's almost certainly the same outside. Oh, Christ. I need to make sure I stay more hydrated than normal today. And I drink a lot as it is, but I've already gone through my litre of water. I've got my holy bottle next to it. Exactly. Took himself out of Corona. Yeah. At least it was content though, Andrew, right? Funny things that happen. It broke. I mean, they were talking about it on an F1 podcast I was listening to, which I suppose at least is something, right? Once you pop, you don't stop. That is very true. And I've yet to pop, but you don't want it to happen on stream. Well, I'm saying it's only 31 in this room. That's the literal temperature inside this room. I think outside it's probably actually only 32 here, to be fair. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to be in Brazil right now. Not the Essex. Yeah, exactly. It's still in me. I'll drop a vowel. Not drop a vowel. Why would I drop a vowel? I'll drop a consonant left and right. Oh no, it's fine at the moment, Limerick. Like, I'll play it by ear. Like, obviously I'm uncomfortable. A lot of us are uncomfortable right now. I'm standing up and I can feel it dripping down my like chest under this vest. But ultimately, this is one of these things where obviously health is important, of course, but I had a day off last week as well in the middle of the week. This is ultimately my job, and I have to make sure that I'm putting in a sensible number of hours because, you know, this job pays for my bills where I live and stuff like that. It pays for the fan, what we have got running overnight and stuff like that. 21. Oh, that sounds delightful. Standing, maybe? But the thing is, when I stand, I move around loads. On the plus side, at least while we're doing transfers and stuff, I'm not dancing around the room because we've scored a goal or getting upset because we've missed a goal. So I suppose there's at least a little bit more benefit in that. Of course, we are going to be playing matches today because we're quite close to the Super Cup anyway. So that's likely to happen nevertheless. I'm glad I didn't do the run, though. If I'd gone for a run earlier this morning, this could have been really bad. Right, I think that's a lot of those. That still felt like about 30 people, though. Whew. Oh, mate. If I sat on a chair, I'd just be sliding off of it at this point, I think. Oh, I should have got my aircon. I really should have done. Been blocked. Ah, no. Who are we getting rid of? There might not actually be anyone that's worthy of getting rid of for him. Other than maybe Sebastian Lokai? Yeah, I feel bad for Sebastian, but he's not Crescencio Somerville, is he? What have you? Here you go. Slippy Matt, that's my guy. Oh, okay. Exam. The problem is now, unless there's another heatwave, there's no point in me investing in one because by the time it arrives, we're talking a couple more days and it'll be over by that point. And then maybe when it lulls down again, I have got some on my shortlist, or like a list on Amazon, which I do perhaps need to investigate a bit more and just take the plunge. But, you know, they're not super cheap. And, yeah. Pringles man. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's, it is a vest that I bought about 17 years ago of an Australian hardcore band that just had it. Back when bands would just use copyrighted IP on their t-shirts and stuff. The good old days, you know? So mid-July, okay, maybe I should then. But lawyers, he's terrible, isn't he? Ooh, so there's been shuffles then. I think his attributes are actually okay. It's not like he's going to be for the loan farm. So yeah, they've hired Wagner. Ins and outs, that's managers, isn't it? Although that will still help us. So Vincent Wagner's left Ruk Herjov to go to Lechia. And Kroenke also have got... Oh, it's him. It's Adrian. Which means Ruk are now going to be on the lookout for a new manager. Which means if we go to the news site, we should be able to find that. This is what I mean about FM and immersion. They need to make this stuff easier to access and more forthcoming with information. Actually, it'd probably just be easier if I went to Rook's page and then looked on their specific news. Do you know what, Andrew? If he does, excuse me, I'm all for it. It's part of the story. Is that the one? Wait. Manager of Vegas is spread out wildfire with sports pages. Lucas Hernandez has taken no steps to distance himself from the job. Named amongst candidates expected to be offered the job of the media. Where are the other candidates? And also, why is Lucas Hernandez there? Oh, God, it'll be in here somewhere, but... Is there... They're really bad at this. More times my aircon? What need next one? Yeah, true. But it's just about finding the money to actually do that, ultimately. It's they're not super cheap purchases. I know they're worthwhile, but it being a good purchase, you still have to have the money in the first place to be able to afford it in a way. Last time I tried to buy something through Amazon's 0% finance thingy, that was when I tried to buy the PC parts and then they blocked my bank account. Want to be careful that doesn't happen again. That being hilariously though, I had to check with my bank and block some... had to do loads of verification checks yesterday to buy a £1.80 bottle of Listerine. They're like, what if a fraudster has got hold of your card and just really wants mouthwash? Is it that one? Yeah, I think that's the only indication we're going to get. So Lucas Hernandez is currently... Wait. No, he's not currently doing anything, is he? He's just been vibing around for 7 years. Why have they now gone? Do you know what? Yes, this is the man for us. Lawnmower's on the doorstep. You'll love to see it. Our lawnmower's finally arrived. I actually went to buy a strimmer yesterday because it was £32. I thought that's not too bad. 48 quid it had gone up to. I was livid. Well, about as livid as you can get in this heat. Not doing that. Absolutely not. But it's true. Or they're rewiring a piano somehow. Oh, Christ. Klarna, I tried that as well. That whole sort of situation was an absolute mindfuck of a day. Everything I tried just repeatedly got more and more blocked up, and I was unable to... I had to borrow money off of my parents to actually pay for the PC. Like, I knew I had the money coming in, but I didn't have it at that exact moment, and I knew I needed it for F26. And because I couldn't get any of those things on finance, it was crazy. But if I hadn't managed to do that, it would have been a much bigger disaster. Aviation Therapy. What a great name. Thank you for the follow, friend. Hope you're well. Welcome aboard. Hope you're cooler than I am right now. Check my Telegram, please. Let's have a look. Oh. Okay. Chat. We may have to have an early whiz quiz today just because I have to go get Pog a towel and an ice pack and hydration things for herself, which is very important, of course, because Pog's not well. So it means you guys get an early-ish whiz quizzery. I'm going to just have a minute to not be melting and get Pog some things. So forgive me for that. Chat, I will be back in just one moment. I leave you with nothing because I'll be back in a second. Hello, chat. Forgive me for that. Took a little bit longer than I was anticipating there. I'll explain why in a minute. Wow, 14. I mean, I guess you had a little bit longer, but nevertheless. Oh, make that 15 with Aidan O'Neill. Right, who's at the leaderboard? Oh, okay. Andrew, not on there for once. Well, I'm guessing he's further down, but Inferno with the actual overall win now. I'll just show you the all-time leaderboard too, because it is a little bit... It's tough reading there for everyone else, except for... Although, Inferno, you know, you within 8. We take those. And, back we come. Oh, Christ. Oh, I realised that was a bit longer than normal, but I had to fill up, obviously, my bottle, Pog's bottle, which I had to wash, and then getting, like, Pog a ice pack and towel combo, basically, so she can just try to chill a little bit. Because at least she's got the fan pointed at her that... Cheese God, thank you so much, man. That is the second time in a row, and I'm very, very thankful and very, very grateful, and you really, really do not have to do that, but that is extremely kind. So thank you very much. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and it's cooler where you are right now. Ah... was booing the entire hydration break, as you should, as you should. Oh, we're doing okay, big boy. We're just every time I say that, it just sounds weird coming out of my mouth. I suppose I could have said it in a much weirder way, couldn't I? We're doing okay, big boy. I just sound like a sex phone line now, don't I? I'd make no money if I did that. Babe station, but it's just me. It's what would that be? I'm trying to think of a pun. My brain's not working properly. Don't I? Yeah, true. Fair enough. Oh, goodness me. Right, okay. Pay for it? Hey, Pog, you don't need to. You can just put the stream on and listen to the good news. Right, I missed a look up there. Let's do that. This is going to go yesterday. Was that the... Yes. I thought that Canada, as usual, much like against Bosnia, they're just profligate in front of goal too often, and they use them all up against Qatar. They had chances in that game too. But isn't it very likely that Canada will play South Africa in the next round, potentially? Which would be interesting. They just didn't have aircon. Really? I'd have thought that those would have been like one of the more common places that you'd see that would have aircon, right? Oh, goodness Lord. Right, let me just get my eye in again. This guy's actually quite good, to be fair. I certainly see what you mean. I think presumably the issue was the ceiling he has. He's still worth picking up, surely. I think with Jonathan David... Because there's a second David, isn't there? There's Promised David too. Obviously South Korea. That would be quite... I mean, then again, I say that would be quite difficult. That South Korea side lost to South Africa. And didn't actually look that good against South Africa either. That Bosnian goal, the first one, was it an 18-year-old guy that scored the goal for them? What a bloody strike. Truly an unbelievable... I think it's not even just the shot itself. It's the build-up to it where he... like takes that 2 touches to go past him and then just unleashes it. 20 years since... Jesse, that's one of my favourite football matches of all time. Sometimes, when it will just randomly come across my brain, I will go and source that out on YouTube just to watch it. Because there was a name for that match, wasn't it? It was like the Battle of something or other. I can't remember where the game staged, but that was one of my favourite football matches ever. I remember watching that live and just being like, this is the best thing ever. Oh, but yeah, thank you, Cheese God, for that. That's extremely nice of you. But was it the Battle of Nuremberg? I guess other things have happened there, but yeah, I didn't actually realise that. James. James is not going to yield us a great deal as far as options on that one, sadly. Oh, is it South Africa? Oh, so it is South Africa. I thought so. You grew up in St. Louis? No way. Hold a trial afterwards. I mean, they should have done. One of my favourite parts of that game was this wonderful shot where, towards the end, the camera pans over and all 4 players that were red carded in the match are sat together on this like set of steps. I don't know whereabouts it actually is, but it's just this... I think that's the shot I'm thinking of. Although I've Mandela affected myself, but it's insanely perfect. Oh, was it an accident of whisker? In that case, Stinky, I'll give you your points back. Forgive me. Out of South Africa. You'd think they should, but at least South Africa have shown a little bit now, so maybe. But yes, Canada will be expecting to win that, and realistically they should be. In terms of pound-for-pound player quality, they should win that. Oh, wow. PSG have just signed Pena for... Do we get any money out of that? £1 million. Wow. Okay. What the fuck is that bit? I'm sorry, Alessandro, bud. Listen. Far be it from me to beard shame another man. But that is not... That's not the look, son. You're going to want to... No. Why is it so much lighter than his hair? Yeah, he's giving... I feel like he should be wearing a tunic at this point. Or perhaps inside a Trojan horse, no less. With Segbeard in it, yeah. Oh. So far, Viva, we've basically just been doing a lot of scouting. I have brought in some players, but they've mostly been punty kind of guys from the Natty Caps list. There are a few that I'm a little bit more intrigued by that will hopefully start to get some more moves on in a moment, now that I'm actually hitting continue a little bit. Once we finally get a scout report through, which we now have. Whew. No worries. Can it be a tie? Is that possible? Could they maybe do a playoff for it? We're in the draw. That I don't know, Luke. I actually don't know how they're doing that part of things. I'm sure there's a website that has it all listed out properly nicely, but yeah, I don't understand how that works either. Because it means that some presumably will, like, you win a group, you'll either playing a third place team, but you might end up playing a second place team because there isn't enough groups to facilitate that, right? So how does it decide which ones get what? Is it the best first place teams get the worst teams from the third place thing, or is there a more complicated and no doubt convoluted system where it relies on fair play and which bananas are in season? Perhaps. Get rid of those guys. We're already... Wait. Didn't I bid on him? Oh, that's actually us bidding on him. Why is it still outstanding then? How strange. More complicated, of course it is. Oh, FM. This guy, I already signed this guy up because he was free. And he played for Ubuntu Cape Town. And I figured if we could get a Linux player in, why not, right? But ignoring this bit for a minute, because admittedly I couldn't actually see the star ratings at the time because he wasn't scouted. I saw enough blue on him that I thought technique, off the ball, aggression, dribbling, and it's called Gift Tau. That kind of really sold it for me there. So he'll be joining us actually in about 2 weeks, I think, which is kind of sick. A few older players in here. Oh, somebody might be a centre back. Because if he was, actually, who have you been released by? Fiorentina. I mean, I tell you what, Roberto Polizia. Whoop whoop! It's the sound of the Polizia. Wanted by Al Ahly, which is going to drive the price up. I tell you what, we could not go far wrong with signing someone like him. Consistent, enjoys big matches, left-footed, which gives us a bit different too. I'm a fan. Wikipedia, I'm sure that if it's as complicated as, oh my Christ, yeah, this is one of these damn that's a lot of words, shame I ain't reading them type moments, I think. We could ask his agent, what's reasonable? I guess, is what we need to decide before I even go into this screen, because I don't want to be jaded by what the actual number is. I want it to be like, I want to know my numbers before I go into this. Our highest earners at the club are, because I think I'd be willing to fly this guy. He reminds me a bit of, do you remember Sam Ingram from the Sirens days? He feels like a Sam Ingram type player. Right, it's wages, isn't it? No, that's not the right one. I want contracts, which is under recruitment, because obviously... Yeah, it's far too many combinations for my little brain. So yeah, our highest paid players are Montparnasse and Naeem, obviously, just over 100k. Then you've got the sort of next batch of guys that are between sort of 80 and, 80 and 70. If he came in the sort of 50 to 60 range and didn't want like star player or something, like if you wanted regular starter around that kind of range, I'd be okay with it. Well. Competition for playing time, that's definitely regular starter. 45, which means I can take the piss and ask for even less here. Lovely. Roberto. And he's not like a Spanish Scourge player or anything. Squad. Oh, whoa. Right, we're not doing that. Strengthen the attackers. Are you absolutely out of your gourd, son? Out of your... Bring in a suit. Actually, we will do that because it's just fun. As much less than I thought, but bro does want all the things. I should see if I can get rid of all of them. That's fantastic. He's just come with this giant long list of demands and I've just torn it up in front of him and he's gone, fine, whatever. Can't try. You got to try at least. I will let you have a Polish course though. I was willing to even bring in a player to help him settle because I know the way around that. I think that still works, right? To be fair, it might not do these days. Squad player, yeah, that's absolutely fine. That's insane. I was expecting regular starter. Like, 5-year deal. Do I even... I'm just taking a piss at me here, aren't I? That would take him to a 32. Relegation release clause of 52 million, which is going to be 0. If he'd go for that, give me the extra year and a low release clause. Sorted. I'm actually fine on 46k. Like, that slots him in perfectly. I probably could have given him a sod's law, though. If I'd have put a national team cap clause in there, the second he joins us, he would have got a cap for Italy. You know, that's how these things work, isn't it? Very big fan of that. I don't know how he ended up being alerted to us like that, because it's not really the sort of player we'd normally scout, but that's perfect. The only downside is he's not a centre-back. That would have been perfection if he had been. Are there any incredibly good centre-backs in here while we're at it? Oh, I'll tell you what. This guy. We looked at him before and said, well, we have no reason for him. Now we might actually have a reason for him. These could be transfer room in players that have come up through that other search I did. So he is, use him in the big team and also potentially flip him. It's one of the best ways that we've made money in this, or in these sort of saves in the past, is you bring in a player that's around about 27 years old, you get a couple of good years of use out of them on a free transfer, and you can usually ship them off for some very good money when they're about 29, 30. We did it with Sam Ingram to Barcelona for like 40 million, which was unbelievably good. Yeah, I guess he doesn't have an Italian cap because Italian scourge has kind of affected that as well, I suppose. For the FA Cup. Oh yeah, no, someone already sent this over, but that is just no amount of like. If I had time to sit here and study this for 10 minutes, I would definitely. I'm sure I'd understand it, but it's not something. It's not something I can digest and actually form a genuine like viewpoint on stream. I guess certainly not today. Gog. Oh wow, I missed out. We missed out massively on him. They paid Dinamo Zagreb £33 million for him. That might be the most money I've ever seen someone sign a player from an actual Croatian side for. You're a centre-back as well, but you're at Toulouse. Already under a bid as well from Arsenal. Kabine Sima. We're fighting against Arsenal. He's already on massive wages. It's the Belgian guy that intrigues me. I would be willing to go overpriced on him because he's a Belgian. Ah, hang on, there's a Bologna dude here too. Joaquim Manuel. I'd want to scout him further. I bet it does. I'll scout him further. But it's the other guy that intrigues me more. This striker I'm just keeping an eye on because he's cheap. Well, cheap. He's £14 million, but, you know, relatively cheap. For the quality that he offers, at least. Right back here at Atlético Nacional. Spanish Scourge? Spanish Scourge. Oh, he played for Lechia. Not Lechia, sorry, Lech Poznan. Damn, he's quite good. Why did they sell it? I guess it's because they got relegated, maybe. Loads of random Spaniards as well here. They were very expensive. Let me just get rid of those, but not you. You're also a little on the older side. You're... Was he French Spanish Scourge, maybe? Freiburg guy. Oh, he's so expensive. I don't know why I even got him on the shortlist still at this point. I think he'd maybe moved clubs after I had actually taken an interest in him in the first place. Crivero's good, but he's... Wow, that's extremely expensive for an Argentinian side as well. 28 million. TSC. Okay. Right, what's actually good here? Oh, quite a lot of extensive, though. I guess it makes sense because I've been sending them around again. Just want to make sure that the guy we're actually interested in... No, he's fully scouted. Good. So I can send those guys around again and then take a proper look at the one that's remaining. This was the guy. You remember earlier I said, Ivory Coast and ASIC Mimosas had been having a bit of a golden generation again lately, and we found a guy last year. This is he, Stefano Diabate. That's the dude. There will be some centre-backs on there, but I want to look at that Belgian centre-back, the 4-star guy, because he might actually be... It might be one of those rare moments where we could actually sign a first-team strength player, which would be kind of dope. Oh. Went like a fool what? Oh, dear. Yeah, literally, I like a funny word. Legitimately, yes. Also, the hair, very apt. Oh, Christ. So yeah, this guy's very, very good. Obviously, can't sign him yet, but I think when we can, he's an absolute must sign. More and more is this... Oh, PA-wise, like, not technically the 5-star, but he's still extremely good, I would say. More and more we like the name of, but he's still only 16 as well. I feel like when he becomes a little bit older and we can actually sign him, I will probably just for his name alone. Kamara guy at RZ, very, very expensive though. And he's a winger. Colombia guy, America de Cali. Okay, there we go. John Rosero. Reflexes are good. Agility's good. Very determined. He's a perfectionist. I'll tell you what, John Rosero's actually quite good. At 17, like, his goalkeeping attributes, for the things we like the most, are kind of good. Go on, John, would you actually talk to us yet? Oh, he would! Oh, John. Okay, I like John a lot. I don't know where he's come from. I mean, obviously, he's come from, what was it? America to Cali. 1.2 million is an absolute bargain for a player of John's quality. Because don't forget, we've still got that other Colombian striker, Blanco or Balkin? I can't remember his name. Something like that. Or is it Elkin Blanco? That's the dude. He's still yet to join us because we signed him when he was like 17, but he hasn't actually made the step over just yet. So that's all sorted. Right, cool. I like him. He's crazy priced. 16 years old and he's already worth a fortune. Damn. John Noble is decent, I would say. Honestly, Andy, the guy we're just looking at, actually, probably one of the best deals of the day so far, John Rosero. I think for the price we're looking at, he's an extremely good sign. Maybe. Oh, actually, the bigger bargain could be the midfielder we're looking to bring on a free transfer who doesn't want super amounts of money and would give us so much more midfield depth, which is great. Even though he's a little he's a little older, but we just get so much. The keeper striker looking pretty much the same. Haven't had a chance to try him out on too many things. There's a wing back, Jose Alfredo Palacios. Ooh, it's just the £11 million part, and he's 19. Yeah, the Belgian guy, I'm probably going to. I have seen him before, and I definitely have showed him on stream because he's on the shortlist. Who's this? Oh, it's a Georgian. It's a Georgian guy called Georgi Nozadze. Fantasy code not working. It should be. I don't know. I mean, it should be working. For this level of... He's already got 4 caps for the under-21s for Georgia at 16. Yeah, I think we'll try and sign him. Ah, man. Definitely for Santa Baby. 100% Santa Baby. He's fun. Yeah, he's not even from a Georgian side I'm super familiar with. SK Samtredia. Okay. Don't mind a bit of that. Japanese guy, falling off a little bit now. Norgeland, quite expensive. Puebla, Sporting, Hurries. Right, okay. Oh, yeah. Such a good I found. I don't know. All I know is that was the code I used. Unless I shut the window or something. BJ9546J, BJ95. Yeah, that seems to be the code. From what I can tell, at least. Oh, it's got the whole town of that. I mean, I probably should at least add them to the team report list, if nothing else. Just in case he's got a friend. Who's he wanted by? Al Ahly as well. He's very fucking good. He's very, very good. And honestly kind of crazy to me that he's never left Belgium. Considering how good he is. Like, he's a Belgian international, 40 caps, really quick, great mentals, tackling's a little on the low side, but his heading and marking are exceptional. I do, Galactic Giant, yes, many in fact. I had one last year. I don't think I have a direct link to it from chat specifically, but it's on my channel. It's called something like the Ultimate F126 Scouting Guide, and then I've done a couple further videos as well that sort of extrapolate on certain things. My next thing that I want to be working on, obviously, for that is to get the transfer room in automation thingy sorted finally and public. I mean, it is public now. You can still download it, but it's there isn't a video about it just yet. But yeah, I think if he doesn't want stupid money, I'm willing to drop the money on him because we've got it for once. I really do like this guy. Arnie van Kemsike. His name's very good as well. If he's in that same kind of region, oh my goodness me. I'll tell you what, I think I might actually I'll put the playing time down instead. Level of playing time he's asking for. There we go. Because his wage is absolutely fine. What's his agent called? Henricus Everard. His agent is out of a Victorian novel. Yeah, it does suck that his tackling is only 14, but at least he's offering us something a little different. 14 jumping reach is actually okay. I just think he's such a good recovery defender as well. Reasonable passing. His leadership is fantastic. His positioning is exceptional. There's just a lot to like about this guy. He's very brave. Plus, having a centre-back called Arnie. Can't go wrong there. I like him a lot. Honestly, just getting those two in would be a good piece of business for just strengthening our current lineup, to be fair. And the goalie, obviously. Spain just put 5 past the Dominican Republic. Things you hate to see, but also expect to see. Wait, did Keane actually... Oh, of course he did. I forgot about this fella. Still don't want a youngster, which at 18 is a little bit of a worry. Put you on the 5-year. He might not let me get away with this. Ha, of course he does. I always win. Loan back, no. 5 of the person, yeah, they just kind of gave up after that, I think. Was he always 5 stars, or was it? Okay. Important player. Sorry, what now? He definitely said back up to the goalkeeper, right? He 100% said that in the negotiations, that he was willing to be the deputy to the first choice goalkeeper, which means that he's the backup. First choice, you're 1.5 star CA, brother. Oh, did I not bid on the Belgian guy? You're right, thank you. Fucking hell, I didn't, did I? Let me just try this. Are you out of your mind, Ruben? I'm going to do it anyway, just remove his value, move it right back down the second he joins us, because that is insane. Maybe it's a sign of how good he could be, but I sure as shit am not actually going to give him that status properly. But I do need, though, because it's only a 2-year deal as well. Need a bit of term on that. Okay. He's later Matt's problem when I forget to turn his thingy down. Ooh, I like the offsettedness. I mean, kind of reminds me of a little bit, that part at least is similar to, well, not similar, kind of like what we're trying to do with the Philippines. The transfer room macro thingy is in the Discord. There's a thing called transfer room automation that has the information about that in there. John wants to prove himself. I mean, I absolutely will play him in games, but I'm not going to give him that squad status, obviously, because that'll absolutely cook us. Personality, I think it was perfectionist, which is ironic, really. See, it's stuff like this. When they decline to make an offer, usually, at this point, I am then able to... So it's Hwang Day 1. So if we now go in to Polonia, I'm not going to do this for all of them, because obviously it's a lot of extra stuff there, but if I go into their under-19 squad, once we know... That's not the right squad, man. Once we know that they are willing to accept, or like not willing to bid on them, but we know they've got interest, I'll just choose a random dude, like this mustachioed fella, and then we'll do additional clauses. Sorry, no, players to exchange. Sometimes they'll show up in there, but also sometimes other players will for some reason. Now, unfortunately, because this is listed in a very weird way, I now have to find him on this list, which can be a pain, because sometimes they don't even show up on this list, which is even worse, and I have a horrible feeling he's not going to show up. Did the list just get weirdly... Oh, it's because of that guy's name. Oh, God. I don't think he's in there, is he?
It's good you came in summer. In
Which
winter,
squad is he in? He's surely in the second team.
Very depressing.
He is loan listed as well, so he should be showing up in there anyway, but as usual with these things... Oh, bro, where are you? He's got to be in here somewhere. Wait, no, that's not him. That's just another Korean man. Why am I finding all the Koreans except for him? Goodness me. Alex the Tool, thank you very much for the follow. You joined me hunting for a Korean man and a big list. A situation we're all no doubt very familiar with. He better be in here. No, that's another non-him. Ha! Hwang Dae-won, that's the lad. Right. Watch this now not work. Loan to end of next... No. Loan to end of next season. That's the one I want. Right. That should be... Fuck off. After all that. Oh, God, this is going to be great, guys. I'll show you. No. FM said no. Right, bid on Belgian. Arnie. Oh, really? Was it the wrong player? Okay, I'll go back and try it again. At least we know where he is on the list. The bottom. This is obviously a release clause, right? Sick. Just wanted to get that agreed. Right, let's try that again. Jesus, there's a few of these say no, unfortunately, but these ones we don't care so much about. It's... The reason I care more about Hwang Dae-won is because he actually looks like he's got a bit of quality about him. The others aren't really that important. It is always useful if you find a player that hasn't got a lot of potential. A lot of potential. Christ. Do they have any players that they don't like? I think it's a lot of potential. Jesus Christ, lads. This is a full case of, oh, I love all my children equally. No, you don't. As if. Usually, I don't pay attention to that. It usually works, but for crying out loud now. They really do just like their entire intake. Second team could... Yeah, I'll try second team after this one. There we go. The Vim is a youngster. That might be enough. Other players from squad, second team. Oh, wait. This is where it's resorted itself for absolutely no reason. That would be extremely hilarious. There it is. Whew. Oh. Yeah, they better have a golden generation after that. After all I've been through. Of course. Alright, screw you, Polonia. No players for you, lads. They have angered me. And I would not take kindly to that. Wait, just do it from here, can't I? So, Karoma's going nowhere. You are going somewhere. Damn, this one team always seems to take loads of players and never does anything with them. Like, they never do well in the league. Ooh, loads of people want him. Not you, though. Maybe I'll give you him. Just so they don't take too many. River Mirror, though, he's quite a good player. Or at least he looks like he has potential. He's gone to Vodge. Or he will go to Vodge. Important player. They're paying more money. Oh, I've already accepted that one. Fuck, I'll accept both. You can choose, buddy. This is how Polonia treat me. Oh, they want the Omani guy. Nice. And Santos is going to be Lekia's problem now. Freddie Clements. This will be like his third different loan team, I think. In 3 seasons. He only ever seems to do 1 season out on loan. Always comes back. Even when he plays well. It's strange. Position of a player you acquire in the part exchange make a difference. Not really. The only time that makes a difference is on deadline day, as you say. Because if you try to do that on deadline day, it will force you to pick a player of the same position because you can't do part exchange then. You can only offer replacements. Which is what happened when I first tried to do it. And I thought that the game had completely changed and you weren't allowed to do it at all. But it turns out you are. In fact, you just have to do it slightly differently. Oh, they've got some fucking great loanies, to be fair. They could actually cook a little bit. Right. Oh my god. Why are they after all the... No. Why do they think the attackers are weak when we have Gomez and Al Shankiti? We have an awful lot of good players. There are some patron players out of contract, but I've already signed them up. I did that just before stream. There was a little batch of them, including Vanja Mojsic. Regular starter is okay. Challenge for the domestic cup, that's fine. We'll do that. And £49,000 a week. To be honest, I'll accept the deal. I'm happy with that. Lovely. Right. Gift Links. I recognise that name. Sounds like an affiliate. Oh no, we are sadly gift linkless, it would appear. And that was a song request. Look up. Okay, cool. I want to give it like a couple of weeks to check before we check back in on the transfer room. Although I suspect that some of the players that we were already seeing in the transfer... Oh, I forgot about this guy. Go on, Victor. He's going to be bad, isn't he? I'm about to have overspent a lot of money on this guy. Some contracts I need to pay attention to as well. £8.5 million is a lot to spend on that level of PA, but at least if he's got good attributes, I will care less. Oh, okay, Victor. Do you know what? For the age profile that he is, and considering he's never played a senior minute of football, apparently, other than for the North Macedonian national team, he's not bad. The best skins. I mean, I use Saz. Saz 26, peaceful. But there are other skins out there that are good as well. They offer different things. I like Saz's one because it's quite simple and doesn't change too much about the way the game looks. Why did we sign Victor? Because I liked his attributes. And North Macedonia International, I just thought he was alright. But we didn't have him fully scouted, in fairness. Yeah, left-footed is a little annoying. He's going to be probably likely an expensive loan farm player, but we have a lot of those these days. Right, is there anyone really good in the last year of the contract? Oh, Jens as well. Some of these will have extension clauses on them, of course. That is very much a story for Matt off stream type moment. Extending some of these. A lot of them will probably be released, but there's obviously a few players that are on loan that will need to get their contracts sorted. Cabezas is one of them, but I think he has a release, has a clause. He actually doesn't. Fine. That'll all be stuff I'll sort out after stream. Not sure height. Yeah, it does. It might be hidden behind my face cam. Yeah, see, height is just up here. Next to the personality and the reputation. No, Jens, I will probably extend him. He might not want it, but God, he's 32. Does chat cover it? It shouldn't do. Excuse me. The chat shouldn't cover it because the chat is in like a constrained box. Unless it's because of... God, he has a lot of traits, doesn't he? Jesus. Yeah, you'd think his long shots would be higher given how frequently bro scores them in other streams. Really? But how does that make sense? It's always in the same place and I don't move my face cam around, so it should always really be visible just above the chat. You're in a constrained box. I know. I have You're like David Blaine that time as a collective. Oh, I literally bought up a holy as well. I didn't even make myself a holy. I'm going to do that now. Because, you know, at this time of day, when you need it most, what you need is caffeine. I actually do a little bit, to be fair. On the old... Oh, on the other one. Oh, was it? Really? Okay. Maybe it was. And now I broke it. Yeah, I mean, spare a thought for Inferno at these difficult times, chat. Okay. Let's see. The waffle... I was going to say, no one... I could never accuse of anybody of talking waffle. It's simply not possible. I could out-waffle a Belgian. I'm just saying. Right. Temperature seems to have stabilised a little bit. And by that I mean it's still climbing, but at a slower rate. Okay. You play as any stretch we want. This is true. You could have shoots with ball often, dribbles down leg often. Me when it's really sweaty, i.e. right now. Bear in mind. Yeah, my contract with Holy actually only goes on for another little while, to be fair. So we're nearly there. So it's sort of your last chance to get in on the act on that one, I suppose. But I do appreciate all of you that have jumped on board because they've been really cool to work with, frankly, and it's allowed me to, well, finance things. You know, that's been good. Monday I'll maybe use it to finance an air conditioning unit. Who could tell? But yeah, if you do want to get involved in that, SYC at checkout will get you 10% off your order, or SYC5 at checkout will get you £5 off. Winds up chat. Now that would be... I feel like I don't do that so much. If anything, it's the other way around. I'm just showing dicks on screen as well. Like, what we got here? We've got Sasha Dick. Andrew, we've got Dick Leo, which is good. I guess what we want to look here is, sometimes you'll obviously find older players that will generate in, but it's the young regens that have the new names. That's where the real fun lies. Oh, what his name was Wonder Dick. Argues with streamer, and I have straight... I don't know. It's days like this where I'm very glad that I don't have to maintain an element of any level of professionalism. Like, I don't need to be business goose on a day like today. Wait, was it Dick Dickinson? Was he further down? Yeah, they just need to make this any more orgy. There usually is a couple about. You just have to find the right apps, really. Don't need a postcode, right? There's Dickens. Moosadicko. I thought his name was... I think we've seen this guy before, Delicio Dixon, but still a good one. Taylor Caddick. Ella Dickoff. Good. Andre Dixon. Dixon Issa. Amelia Dickoff. I feel like some of the lady player names could actually work out quite nicely for this one with the surnames. Sadiq Ayiti is quite good. Dixon, Yakuba Dicko, Dale Dicker. And he plays for Letterkenny. Now, to be fair, he's probably quite a good player. There's also Nixon Dickey that's a good name. Nixon Dickey. Wait, what's his name? Jad Dicker. Jad as a first name. I'm alright with that. Dickie Craig. The long-lost Cray twin. Cameron Dix. Nico Paz, for some reason. I think that's the end of it. We appear to have exhausted it. Too many berries, a little too thick. You see, consistency is important with those things, quite literally. Pog and I went through a spell of doing smoothies, but it's just so much effort. Anything that has friction for me, I'm always going to struggle with. That's why when I first started the meds, I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to eat breakfast, I'm going to do this, that, and the other. I was like, no, you're not, Matt. No, you're not. Which is why I now just have a protein shake in the morning, because that's a thing I can do in 30 seconds. And it does the same job. Right, World Cup is still presumably progressing right now, because I've just seen Tunisia knock out Egypt. Mali faced Portugal. Wait. Is Mali are in around to face Portugal as well. Lewis Hall's just signed for Al Nassr as well. I wonder what his contract's on. It's got to be something stupid, right? Yes. 600 grand a week for Lewis Hall. A great deal, I'm sure we'll all agree. Daedron B. Have that. Helsingborg Stomos. Oh, okay. AJ's on the move. Oh, goodness me. Oh, Yonizar was another centre back that I quite liked in the past, but I believe he wasn't the tallest. Oh, actually, on For some reason, saying you say New England, Fenrir, made me think, did we watch Jet Lag last night? Because I'm much preferring this season to the Taiwan one. I think it's something about the game. I'm just enjoying it way more. Oh, that's actually really bad. Shit. He has still got no jumping reach, so he would have never really made it for us, but that does suck. Collective bonuses. Sure, lads, I'll give you more if you do well in Europe. We've got so much cash, I'm willing to do it. Oh, 100% Luke. I was intermittent fasting for years, and as a result I got so used to the fact that I would basically have one meal a day. Still managed to gain weight though, because I would make that meal an absolute like medieval feast, so it didn't work out so great. Now it does have its downsides too though, because yeah, so that's why I have to have a protein shake in the morning. If I don't, then I'm all over the shop. But West Ham versus Millwall and Wolves versus West Brom on the same day next year. Ooh, it's like they know what they're doing in some respects. But I mean, we've had, I think was it the previous save chat where we had Dick Monster? There's actually no region that's called Monster as it is. Also, remember, Jizz is a first name that you can get because of... One sec, hold the phone. Chat, meet Jizz Ten Hunty. I realised it'd be Jizz Ten Hunty. He's retiring! No, Jizz! You have so much to live for! So many eggs to get to! Oh, Jizzy boy. If only we could. He's a goalkeeping coach too. It's over. Jizz is over party. I'm trying to think what other crazy names we have found over the years where the actual name itself is just quite incongruous. So there's no cake at all. Yeah, Jizz Hornkamp is a real person. That's, I believe, Jizz Hornkamp is the reason that exists in the name pool. Unambitious. Never had a job in his life, did old Jizz. It's like you had one job and he failed. Now he's just being wiped away. So, he's gone to the great big crusty sock in the sky. Anyway. No cake does make a man. Sorry, I've lowered the tone as if there was a tone to lower, but I found a way. The tone has a basement. There should be a few horn camps. We got double horn camps here. Niels Simon horn camp. Wait, is that Holt camp? Oh, it's Holt camp. I'm just running through in my brain the fun surnames that aren't like inherently. They're not like your dicky cocky ones. They're just like ones like Cake or. While I'm here though, since you know it'd be rude if we didn't. I'm glad you finished your smoothie too, yeah. Notice how I waited, I didn't. So like, yeah, of course. It feels like it's been a few seasons, to be fair, so there should be some new ones. I'm basically just clip farming at this point. Your boy needs things for the shorts platforms, chat. Allow it. We've got Jared Coburn. Alex Elcock. If you spot one I miss. Marina Stikok is good. I think he's actually a good player as well. I believe he's Belgian, right? David Cockring. Oh no, Cocking, not Cockring. Middle name's Albert. Haycock. Leacock. George Hancock. Wait, wasn't he the Chancellor at one point? He's in the wrong job there. Liam Haycock. Caden Pocock. Cock. This doesn't read what you want to read. I do, yes. I call it freestyle reading. It's like jazz. I'm improvising in the reading side of things. And then it's just Ashley Cock. Wait, is that it? What I should have done is sneak this one in there too. Because sometimes this is actually going to get us more of the duchies, potentially. Or is it? Or maybe not. There's Kagisha de Cock. Alexon as a first name is great. Aidan de Cock, Stefan Cook. Kimmy Cock is just a real dude. He's only 29. I'm just a massive fan of Alexon being a first name. Forgive me if I'm setting off all of your smart home devices there, chat. Flush my head on the store my lunch money. There you go. And now he has to live with that name. So I think you're the real winner still. Yeah, if you can remember any of the other crazy names we've seen in previous saves. I mean, the obvious one was Ringerling. We got Yari Ringerling and Sam Ringerling, but no Cock Ringerling. Cock Ringerling was sensational scenes. That's one of my most successful TikToks ever, was the Cock Ringerling one. That and the Turkish Delict thing from the Next Gen list, which is truly one of the best things ever. Obina's coming in. Dick and Dong. Did we have Dick and... I know we had Rick Rolls once as well, which was fantastic. But those ones are names that inherently aren't funny, but when you get the combination, that's when they become... Those are the best ones. The ones that one of the names, or both, aren't inherently funny with anything else, but when you put them together, it makes this like Mighty Morphing Power Ranger beautiful super name. Super Mario. We have seen Dick Cheney come up. That is in there. Did we have Dick and Dong? Oh, you're right, we did, didn't we? Dick was the giant left-sided winger that is a real player. But because of the respawn of the save, because we had to do that reset thing, he ended up becoming shorter or something. Yes! Taliban. That's another great example of one of those names that isn't... They're just two normal names, but when you put them together, you end up with Taliban. And Amaricio Penis is just sensational. The fact that there's two players in this save file called Amaricio Penis, both of them play for us now. We've got a set. He's actually... He's not bad, actually. He might be one of the better ones we've punted on today. Well, it's a bit like, you know when you do the Sweetbert search, because the Tanzanian name pool is lacking, you'll find there's quite a lot of Sweetberts. In fact, you'll find multiple people just called Sweetbert. I'll be willing to... There you go. Oh no, that's Sweetbert Mohammed. There it is. Sweetbert. There will be at least double-digit dudes in this save probably called Sweetbert. It's... And that guy's not even Tanzanian. In fact, he's Dr. Congolese. It's spreading. The Gospel of Sweetbert. It's a fantastic name. Mustache as well. That is a name you can have. It's in the Seychellois name pool. There you go. Knowledge. That right there was ball knowledge. Mustache, I knew, was in the Seychellois name pool. So you could have Kitson Mustache, and he's got the smallest... If he hadn't have had a mustache there, I would have been fuming. It'd be the one regen that doesn't have a fucking beard. Fel, thank you for the 44 months, my friend. How are you? How are you coping with the heat? I say this as if there isn't loads of people like in Australia and New Zealand potentially watching where it's absolutely fine right now. What is the best name you've had in one of your saves, chat? That sounded like the end of a TikTok. See, I can turn it on when I need to. One of these days, I'm going to take a plunge and do like a live TikTok recording where I just literally make a weird FM in real time, and you can see that I actually can be competent occasionally. Mali took a draw with Portugal, and Cola Soro just scored. Ah, they lost on penalties. Wait. Germany are playing Venezuela, which means Venezuela have got through another round. Midwinter, that sounds delightful. I'm just a man of the cold. I enjoy the cold temperatures. That's where I thrive. Complain about raining and cold. Just no. And as you know, like, I'm not one of those people that complains about the weather when it's cold. I actually genuinely do just prefer it. There was an earthquake in Venezuela. Was there really? I feel like this is a setup for a dad joke somehow. I'm waiting for it though. Ramon R. We did have a guy with a name like that, but his first name made it even better. And a TikTok face in the stream. I know. Ready? Hang on. So I pass it to you. What's the weirdest thing you've seen in your Football Manager save? Let me know in the comments. Minus 30 goal. Yeah, that maybe was where I draw the line. Being in the minus 20s when I was in Tromsø was a little bit excessive. Still quite a good fun, mostly because you could get out of it. I guess the thing is, when it's colder, I feel like it's easier to warm up because you can put layers on, whereas when it's warm, it's intrinsically more difficult, I guess. See, that's the problem, Spearsy. Minus 20 would be so good. Nicky Dicky is... Nicky Dicky is amazing. Genius. The other reason why I'm asking this, beyond the obvious, is because I'm wondering if, like with that, I wouldn't have thought that Genius would be in the name pool. But now, I want to see if we've got any geniuses. We do. Genius Boulagie and Jamie Genius, which is a German player. And a few Eugeniuses, which is obviously in the Polish name pool. So this is Jamie Genius. concentration's low. No, might as well be great for you, Poggy. How are you feeling, my love? Do you need anything? Harrow's mentors didn't look great. He's not quite Mensa level, I don't think. Generally large earthquakes in Venezuela. Well, that's absolutely appalling. And I don't know if we have any Venezuelan viewers. Not that that especially matters. It's not like I only care about countries if I have viewers from those places. Imagine that. I'm sorry, I have no viewers there. Therefore, I do not care. No, that's awful. I'm sorry that that's happening to them. That does sound terrible. My best wishes to the people of Venezuela. Up the Caracas Massive. That's in Venezuela, right? Yes. Have it at Waterloo. I'd love a double-barreled team name in the UK as well. I feel like that's our own version of fun stuff. Nah, it just ain't Spearsy, which is why I think people are getting more used to the idea of having the window shut when it's in a heat wave, because utilising the insulating factor of British homes to keep the cold in when you do get a bit of cooled air. Because, for example, I have the window shut in this room, because if I didn't, the air... Actually, at this point, it probably would be making sense to have it open, because I suspect that the air temperature would probably equalise enough that it would probably cool the room down. I'm going to try it. Let's see. I'm opening the window. We've now hit 32 degrees as well, so I'm going to open the window. Why did I walk that way? The window's there. We'll see how much that cools the room down. Hopefully it'll make a difference. Forgive the lighting change. Yes, so that's what I've been doing. I've been having the curtains closed and the windows shut on where the sun's facing. To give you an idea, when I went down to get Pog a drink, and myself a drink, obviously, our like thermostat thingy is in the hallway, 25. It was lovely, let me tell you. Being in the hallway and it was 25 degrees was delightful. Crapsitis! That's not... Dude, that's good. Those ones, I love names like that. I am sans Crapsitis on my save, unfortunately. Oh, for some reason, nothing specific. My brain read that as a song request because of the hyphen in the middle. Do the hung. Oh, I got a... Wait, Tom's... Oh, I thought it was Tom So Hung. You can get some great name combinations using the Korean names, for sure. The amount of leaky bums we've had and things like that. It's... Actually, while we're here... Be rude if we didn't have a... Be rude if we didn't have a look at the bums. He says, knowing that his window is now open. Song... Me when I fart in the bath. Lee Jong Bum. If you've just joined, don't worry, I'm just looking at bums. It's all good. That can't be his... Today we learned that Bummin is a first name. I guess it's Boomin, which is also a good first name, even pronounced like that. I feel like I'm getting a nice breeze through the window, but it's not actually getting any cooler in here somehow. We do, Jesse. I might have to refund your points on that one just because we did actually do that about 6 months ago in the January window, and it does take quite a long time. So I hope you forgive me if I refund your points for that, just so that we, so that I can press continue a couple more times today. So do forgive me on that one. Was it Fumi? It was, wasn't it? There's also Bumpus. That's a good name. Big fan of that. And shout out to Friday. Now, most players you can get names like this for, right? I believe Tuesday is one of the ones that isn't existing, and I don't believe Wednesday is either. I actually once had a little look through and to see if I could find one for every day of the week, but sadly no. I believe once we start with Friday, though, it does come back around again, because there's loads of Fridays, obviously. Christian Friday. Fair. Yeah, I think it was you, Hedden, actually, yeah. As always, delaying the streamer. Zado Friday. Delaying the streamer, he says, while standing on one leg looking at people called Friday. If you can't do that on a transfer stream, what can you do, right? Whole 2 months of the year. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Bums. I like that you've added the extra B there. Just got to get around the sensors. Yeah, there's lots of Fridays. Friday back. Oh, that's Freddy back, not Friday back. I hadn't thought about the months of the year, but I suspect you can. Not Saturday. It's me when I get a new SSD. There we go. We did have... Oh, this is the weekend, of course. This is it Friday, Saturday, this guy? Or is it Saturday, Sunday? I can never remember the guy's actual name. Oh, it doesn't display it, does it? Hang on. Yeah, his name is Saturday, Sunday. That's and it just made a chance. I'd anticipated that because we were so close to the Super Cup that there would be more fantasy, so it could end up being a sprint points type day. So yeah, this is Saturday, Sunday, hence why we call them the weekend. And then Sunday, there's loads. I think that's the most common one. It feels like Gift Sunday, Charles Sunday. I want a guy called Ice Cream Sunday, if possible. It's unlikely. I suspect that ice cream is a name. Right. There's no way there's ones for each month of the year, right? There can't be. I've never seen any of these. March would definitely make sense because you've got like Solly March and stuff. Telegram? Oh, I'm being telegrammed, chat. 1 second. Right. Right, Pog. Dead ass. You probably do need to make a decision on what you want to do next. What did they recommend when you talked to them this morning? Is it perhaps worth ringing them again to get perhaps a renewed prognosis on that, if that is what is still happening, right? Forgive me, chat. Pogs, if you've just joined, Pog's very unwell. She's probably got heat stroke from work yesterday, and so she's been throwing up all night and has been very, very unwell today. The heat has obviously not helped with that. We got a couple of Aprils, which is good. Obviously, loads of Aprils because of the ladies. Aprila as well. Hydration and stay cold. Yeah, staying cold is... Have you thought, genuinely, Pog, this is not a joke suggestion, of filling the bath up with, like, not even room temperature, below room temperature water, and just laying in the bath? Like a cold bath, but like not completely cold. Because that would reduce your body temperature quite dramatically, I would have thought, in a sensible way, and take some drinks in there with you. That way, I don't know, it might potentially help. I'm not a doctor, of course. Feel too faint to walk to the bathroom. Would you like me to help you? If you actually want to do that. June will be loads of Junes. And obviously there'll be loads of Julies, because of July. And August, there's loads of those. September's less likely, I would have thought. Hello, Hazard. I'm good, my friend. Oh, we do have one. We found a September. Yeah, I'll carry with my giant muscles what I definitely don't have. Oh. Sunday Miracle is... Oh, Miracle! There you go. A bowl larger... Yeah. Well, because you do... Yeah. I'm just thinking about more in terms of comfort and stuff for Pogs. A couple of Novembers. Right. Let me just quickly check a Miracle. Could do with a Miracle right about now. That's Miracles, Matt. We do have a couple of Miracles, actually. We got Rock Miracle. Good stuff. Right, let me actually press continue. A couple of loans completed, which is good. Another one they're going through there. Another one going through there. Ilton going, which is nice. Don't mind a bit of that. I don't know about ice cold in this. Plus, we'd have to get ice, which we don't have. So, but cold would certainly help, I would have thought. Stand it, cooling down your extremities will help cool you down. Yeah, Pog. If you need me to help you, I can absolutely do that. But you just need to let me know what you need to do or what you would like to do, and I can assist. As cold as you can get. Yeah, I mean, I suppose as cold as you can get. It's just whatever comes out the cold tap at that point, right? Oh, dear. Yeah. Well, we tried phoning 911, but they said sending an ambulance from the States was going to cost way too much. So, I'm sorry, Mum, I just figured dick. Yeah, we phoned 111 this morning. Like early hours of this morning. That's sort of the recommendation that they gave at that point. Yeah, I think a bath would probably be better in this case because you can fully submerge. Plus, also, that means you don't have to stand up too. Carrier. To be fair, Pog doesn't weigh very much. I'm just not very strong. That's what it mainly is. But I'm getting there. Slowly. What did they say? Heat stroke or heat exhaustion, essentially. No chance of an ambulance. That was a joke because my mum had said 911. And that's the American ambulance people. That's... yeah. Oh. I'm just going to check on Pog because she's not actually responding to me right now. So I just want to make sure that she's actually okay and she might not be able to hear what I'm saying. We've got ice packs and stuff. That's what I've already given us. So just bear with 1 sec, chat. Apologies, chat. Right, I'm just going to... I was wondering how long I was going to be, but I will have to show you a whiz quiz now, actually, because I'm going to help Pog. We're going to try the feet thing. Because we've got this, like, ledge at the back of the bath that's like a sort of miniature shell thing, but you can sit on it completely because it's, like, about this deep. So you actually can sit on there and dunk your feet in. No, James! Right, okay. I'll give you another whiz quiz, so forgive the slightly distracted stream today, chat, but obviously Pog will always be my first priority in these situations, so I want to make sure that she's all good. I'll be back in just one moment. I'm just going to run a quick little cold bath and get Pog in there as well. And stuff like that too. Right, back in a sec, friends. Enjoy your whiz quiz. Try and beat 14. Forgive me. Okay. Oh, you only got a 7. Disappointed, honestly. Oh, all right, fine. 8. Andrew back on the lead there as well. Obviously gets the full-time leaderboard back up again there as well. Okay, right. Sorry about that. I was just getting the bath running, getting Pog into the bit. So I'll probably have to nip in a minute just to turn the tap off and stuff. Got stuck on a Turk? Really? Build Nation Challenge. Okay, so personally, what I would do, Sukamesti, but it does depend on your sort of computer capabilities, is... Oh, God, I'm out of breath now. It's just so fucking warm. Is to use the optimized database setup that I use in general. I don't know if you've seen it, but I have a video. I think it's... Oh, shit. Do I have a command? I think I do. I think !database should take you to the video where I explain what to use. And I, generally speaking, would use that for most things, if that's the video that Andrew's just linked, which I'm assuming it is. Oh, that too. But the one about how to actually set up the database too would probably work quite nicely with the... Basically loading players but not leaves, because it will speed things up for you, basically. Fucking hell. I'm not sure opening the window was actually the best choice in the end. Cut more on from palms. Obviously, people are going to be saying loads of stuff at the same time. I can't do everything at once. I'm also not a doctor, so I'm just trying to like follow basic logical things at the moment. I've got a sat on the edge of the bath with the feet submerged in the cold water. Hopefully we can kind of go from there. Pog's going to let me know when she needs me to come in and turn the tap off, otherwise you just suddenly see the water level rising up in the camera. Oh, dearie me. But yeah, Pog, please don't apologise. You can't help it. This is one of these things where you really shouldn't have been out there doing that yesterday. Not that I'm blaming you. As in, you shouldn't have been allowed to be in that position to do that. You shouldn't be working in dark black uniforms. No worries. So that should help a lot in terms of stopping your save from overflowing with unnecessary stuff, I guess, right? Standing in a swimming pool, yeah. Suddenly the Pringles just start floating up like this. I know, it's a lot of plates to juggle, right? Because obviously, working is extremely important, of course, but obviously Pog will always come first. I'm just trying to sort of balance things as best I can. Pog's not going to work tomorrow either. Her boss was like, no, don't you dare even think about doing that. So that's good, because tomorrow's going to be even worse, apparently. Right, that's the league, because we should just be able to select whoever, right? God, Kowalski's literally like top 7 or 8 players at the club now. He's that good. Big fan of that. Freddie Clements is going out on loan, so that's fine. I think it should be okay. Some of these guys will come back on loan, so they'll hopefully go back again. Oh. That's the thing. I was waiting to see what Doc... Forgive me, chat. Like, obviously, I'm very grateful for your help with things that have helped you in the past. But with Doc Paul actually being a doctor as well, I feel like he's the person I would like trust the most on this particular situation. Yes, Pog? Oh, where's chat? Right, 1 sec. I'm just going to turn tap off. Just shout if you need anything, I'll put it in chat. Oh dear. Where is Strimmer? Just the shower. Decided to start showering. As I was reaching to turn the tap off. It's just absolutely drenched my arms. Thankfully my headphones didn't fall out. That could have been bad. Ah, dear me. Oh. Drops to 24. 24 would be lovely. Unfortunately tomorrow we're expecting 35 here, specifically in this location. Entirely. Oh, Tom Townley's off to Leicester. Loads of moves actually on the cards here. Oh. Southeast extreme ahead of warning. Yes, for sure. Yeah, this is very true, Doc. I'm sort of running it through the logical brain in that I trust you enough. Ah, nice. Because, you know, I believe you. Oh. But if anyone else on Twitch has got some crazy home remedies, I'm willing to try them on myself first. Roberto Polizia, with his wonderful name and his somehow no Italian caps, is in. How much is he worth when he joins us? I reckon 40 million. God, it's 2 o'clock already. Forgive me. I want to get a couple of games in today as well. I've punched things now. Also, volleys. Forgive me that I've been a bit all over the place today as well. I know I keep saying that, and I know you guys are very understanding of these things, but in my head, it's always like, must be perfect at all times. Whew. To be fair, original... Wait, has he got even higher... Okay, we've cooked there. We have absolutely chefed there. He was free. He's cost us £0. He's actually better than I thought. So good. Right, let me try... I've got to register him now, of course, because he will have to be registered. Unlike a lot of the others. I mean, he's got to be in like the top 5 or 6 players at the club himself here, right? Wait, where's Bro gone? Oh, because it's done that stupid... No, he is. I'm sure he was there, right? Is he not in the first team squad? He probably was there. I'm just missing things. No, he is there. Okay, cool. Simon Snow from BBC. Report Monday Night Edition. Robinson. Yeah, they've been saying this for a while, but there hasn't really seemed to be much moves for it. It does seem like an odd choice, particularly after the season Robinson's had. If anything, I would be okay with it, weirdly, just because I think Sessegnon did a really good job for us at times last season. It's a coincidence. That's the thing. It's like when I was running cold water over my tooth last week, and I found that was actually helpful rather than hindrance, which you would not expect, given, you know, you generally speaking don't do that when you've got a tooth problem. Oh, there he is. Okay, I'm going to take someone out, actually. That's what happened. Pinto does not need to be in this squad. Just trying to see if there's anyone else that's not needed in this team. There's a couple of them, in fact. Right. There he is, Polizia for the time being. That'll get back in. Nice. 9 games in 20 days. Good God. Hopefully you're resting the players after every single match at that point. Forgot to put the plug in. Shit. I don't even know where the plug is. I've had 1 bath in this house since we moved here. Because finally had the opportunity to have a shout. Pog, did you manage to put the plug in, or did you need me to come do that? Because I can do that. Find the fucking thing. Sorted it. Nice. Okay. Do you need me to turn the tap back on again? Oh, Super Cup. Let's go. Oh, mate, wait, it's a proper battle of the wills, let's put it that way. Oh, God. Steinberger's on international duty. Johnny Boy's suspended. Let me just switch this back over to... Wait, where is our... Is that the one? Yeah, it is. So we'll get rid of, for the time being at least, Steinbergen. I love that our Super Cup is happening while the World Cup is still on. It's like, lads, we've got things to do. But it's an opportunity to test out someone like Karoma while he's here. Johnny Boy will have a little resty rest, although I've just realised that... You know what, fuck it, I'm going to play Polizia there. Since the other two are both at the World Cup. We actually have a surprising few players left there, I suppose. But I guess it's because the World Cup itself... Oh, God, there's loads. I'll have my rabbit on the bench. Coffee definitely on the bench, indeed. Oh. Yeah, I think it's because if a journalist wants to drive clicks, like you say, they can just tie anybody to Manchester United at this point. No, this is the real deal. This is the tactic we played in the whole of the league last season. Fantasy link's not working. I don't know what to do then, because that is the link that I'm... I mean, as far as I can tell, there are people literally in the game, right? Oh no, 0. What the hell's gone wrong here? I don't know. Because that's the code that it's giving me. Yeah, like... It says session is live. And as far as I know, that is the code, and it looks like it's the same one. Like, that's the code that I'm being given by the game. Maybe we just forego fantasy for today if it doesn't work. Oh, dear. But yeah, no, we moved over to this tactic because I just wanted something that was going to be more aggressive. And I felt that... We scored 116 goals in the league last season. Session code not found. Check the stream. Yeah, I don't know then. At that point, I think it might just be messing up a little bit. Oh, wow. That is the most boring World Cup semi-finals I think I've ever seen in FM. Portugal versus Spain and Germany versus the Dutch. That's weird. Yeah, in that case, I might just forego, because otherwise I have to reset everything and then re-input all the players as well, which is not a quick process. Well, it's not super slow, but it's just more sort of faff, I guess. So was there any at least upsets? Mali knocked out the Ivory Coast. England lost to Germany in extra time. Shocker. Brazil lost 4-1 at home to Venezuela. That's okay. We'll consider it that time that Monza flooded or something. Right. Were you the one that was registered through the YouTube account by any chance? Because we did notice there was someone that was in the fantasy thing that was registered through YouTube instead of Twitch. Spain beat Dominican Republic, Tunisia through... So how did... Use Google log. I wonder if that maybe counts as YouTube because it's Google. So Germany beat Venezuela. God, that is such a dull-ass World Cup final setup. I'm disappointed in that. Gomez is very tired, so I'll probably start Sharpek instead. Where is he? Whoa. Guys, we're seeing Udi Kukonda back at the club. It is a proper blast from the past type beat. Okay. Quite excited to see how he does. I'm really excited to see how Polizia does as well. God. Outside the match squad. Enjoy your... Wow. Okay. Good for you, buddy. I blame you for it. I didn't actually know who had the YouTube login thingy, to be fair. I didn't actually see the name. I just saw that it was there. The heat's got to it. Oh, data center's exploded. Guys, it's getting hotter, man. The bedroom window's open, so there should be more of a through draft, but there just isn't. Should we be winning? Yes, we should. Let's go. Blame Clates. Yes. No. We don't blame Clates for this. Clates is a lovely man. We blame Mike for this. As we've already established, it's too hot to fix things. These were his words, not mine. Like, I'm just saying. When is it that they're announcing the results of the ballot for the marathon? Because I got an email about that, but I suspect it was because of the launching to 2 days thing. But that should be soon, I believe. Pre-order GTA 6. I just don't really pre-order games anymore. Rarely. Oh, have I pre-ordered games? No, I don't think I can't remember the last time I pre-ordered a game. It's the only thing I think that would maybe make me jump on and actually get a console again. As in like a newer gen console. I still have a PS4 on this desk under this monitor. It's the alpaca. What a guy. I mean, the likelihood of getting into the marathon is still so low, but I guess your chances of technically double... Oh, what a save. Marathon ballot. Yeah, I'd love to. Like, me and a couple of mates have entered it again this year. I mean, I did last year too and obviously didn't get in. I'd like to do it. I've never actually done a full marathon before, and I think that would be quite a cool one to do as my first one, I suppose. But the likelihood of getting it is so low, right? Oh, that was nice. Hello, Savica. I swear they announced this the other... Or was that like a leak that they announced Motorsport Manager 2 the other day? Because I remember talking about it on stream on Tuesday, I think. Either way, that sounds dope. I loved Motorsport Manager. I had such fun on that game. keep up last year's form. I think it's unlikely that he's going to be quite as prolific in front of goal. The numbers he put up before Christmas is what really sustained his season. He had 28 goals by the Christmas break. I don't think he's going to be quite as prolific as that. I think this year, because he got 38 overall last season, no, sorry, 39, which broke the record for Wisła. I think he'll likely this year be more in the sort of 33, 34 range, which is still excellent. But if we get more out of Gomez, then it won't matter so much because it spreads the load a little bit. He also beat the assist record, and I don't see him doing that again. I think that was a bit of a lightning in a bottle type season. And that's okay. I'm looking for sort of 50 goal contributions in total from him. So if he's getting 35 goals, roughly, maybe a little bit less, and maybe mid-teens in the assist, then I'm absolutely okay with, absolutely okay with that. My marathon thingy. Basically, the marathon thing I was saying was that I was entering the London Marathon ballot and had done, and I was excited to see if I could maybe get in this year because it spread it across 2 days this time. So in theory, twice the chances. Was it amazing? I bet it would be fantastic. I feel like that's the thing, the atmosphere. Races like that do seem just incredibly fun. Oh. Close mate, know all the info you need to fill out the form. When I found out, I got an email. Oh, they filled it in for you. That's cool. Well, I suppose it depends on how into running you are. First of everyone is 5k. Yeah, but 5k is a start, right? You all got to start somewhere. First ever run I did when I actually was like, yeah, I'm going to do running and stuff, was I think 1.2k, and then I was sick. But then after I was done being sick, I was like, this was actually sick. I feel amazing now. Literally. Kowalski is quite tall. It does help that he is both majestic, giant, and has an enormously long, like, ponytail that comes about halfway down his back. He'd be dipped in back sweat right now. She'd be like, that's probably the reason Watford was it, because of the, if there's no water going in. Although, I think we might be getting a little discount on our water bill because so much of it leaked out from the water main thing that exploded a couple of weeks ago, which they still haven't actually come and fixed yet, I don't think. I do need to get into another half, but I've got to be careful because I'm hoping to start properly from July 1st. That's my plan. The Ely City thing. Because I have it a bit cooler then. And the plan is to see how much I can do in 6 months with that. Even if which means I'll port things over to 27 for that. Back to key highlights. Oh, good point. We're not, are we? Because we're on comprehensive. What a highlight. I would not have noticed. 18th of October. So the one in Ely on the 18th of October is a bit of an interesting thing because you'd think that they would close like the city in the same way that most marathons do. So this one doesn't do that. It just happens basically around the city without any road closures or anything special put on for it. And a lot of it actually takes place on Route 11, which is the cycle route between here and Cambridge. It's a beautiful route, particularly if you go through Wicken Fen, but the infrastructure isn't great. Now, I have always wanted to do that one though, just because it's local, right? I've got legs at the gym yesterday. I must admit actually, when I went and did 5k before stream on Tuesday, and my quads definitely were feeling it a bit more because of strength training on Monday, for sure. Because that would have been, what was that? Yeah, it was the goblet squats was what did it probably. Yes, Pog. Chat, tell me if a goal happens. Oh, bugger. I actually believed you when I saw the chat there. Oh, Christ. Yeah, sorry. Pog needed help getting back to the bed. She's feeling a little bit better now, but sitting up so straight is sort of making her feel a bit dizzy. Tight calves. So I do get that too. You have to be careful. It's usually caused by weakness in the calves. But the problem is some of the things you do... I found that I was doing some calf training for us to try and help with that, and it ended up making it worse. I think... I don't know what to suggest, really. Maybe shortening stride could help? But I have my biggest issue when it comes to running is Achilles and calf stuff, especially in my right leg. That seems to be where I suffer the most sort of minor problems. Okay, that's brave. I'm drinking from the wrong cup and everything. So in the bath, you know what, I'm tempted to have a bath later, honestly. A calf replacement. I tried that once, but I just ended up with a small cow, and it's just really uncomfortable having 4 legs on 1 foot. Commission calves. Has he done his... Oh yeah, he mentioned this, that he... This is a football, I think. God, imagine training. Wait, do we score? I'm joking. El Shankiti, first assist of the season. Lovely and unselfish. And Geisler's back again. My guy. I love him so much. He was such a clutch player for us last season, despite having no business being here. It was fantastic. Everyone's just kind of looking all right. I mean, we're still underperforming, but 17 first half shots is a good sign. Complete and utter domination here. And they've got some good players. Not amazing players, but it's better than nothing. Is that Eloy Suarez up top? It is Eloy Suarez. I take it back. They do have some good players, in fact. Do I want to crush them further? I think I do, you know. I think I do. Which means... You're getting marked, and you... I find that this little trifecta, this triangle of players being type marked just seems to make everything work better. I'm going to... No, I won't yell at them. They don't deserve it. It's the Super Cup final. Rupture both calves. Oh my god. For some reason, I immediately thought of Vince McMahon. That time when he did both of his quads trying to climb into the ring and then was just flopping around like a baby. Must have been very painful, but it was something quite comical about it at the same time. Tore his calf. Jesus Christ. I didn't realise he tore it. Fuck, I have to... Oh, I'm talking to Tony later, so Jesus. What are the headlines? The headlines is that Vanja Mojsic is currently here on trial. It's very hot. Pog and I have switched roles, and I'm the carer now. What a finish. And I may be in the process of signing a centre-back for £27 million. And we've got a freebie who's worth 50 million. Probably the freebie worth 50 million, actually. And this is him on the ball now, actually. Polizia. My guy. This is nice from Sharpek. Runs to the channel, pops it back. Al Shankiti's there again. Gorgeous finish. And he's already got 2 goal contributions this season. Maybe I will rethink what I said about him only getting 50 again. It's on my right knee. So, I guess it depends on what triggers it. I mean, I'm not a sports physiotherapist or anything like that. I've not... I did used to get pain in where I believe that same spot is, though, when I first started off doing running. And it was, I believe, caused... I mean, I have bad knees to begin with. But it was caused because my knee was sort of... not kind of rolling, but moving to the outwards when I was striking the ground. So I wore a knee support for a little bit, and it sort of stabilized it, and I was able to build enough strength around it that when I took it off, my form had improved, and I no longer had that problem. But I definitely did have that exact issue when I first started running. Al Shankiti, can he get another assist? Oh, it's going to be a penalty, which means it's not another assist, but it's probably another goal for our boy. Pressure on it while walking. That does sound quite bad. A lot of these things come down to need to strengthen it, which is why I'm glad that I started strength training, because I do feel it. Even though I'm not like training calves specifically, most of the stuff I'm doing strength training wise is like glutes, hamstrings, and quads. Generally speaking, I don't have a lot of like lower body stuff in there. I don't have all the time in the world. Wait, why is my Bruce taking penalties again? And missing them, crucially. For a Spanish police book. He's the Steve Bruce of Spanish crime novels. That was a good header, actually. I feel like we need to score more of those. Oh, that's a nice breeze. It's not, but it'll do. Pair of kickouts in the lower leagues of Portugal. Yes. It's a nice... They're very complimentary of each other, I would say. Baldacchino. So Baldacchino did come back from his loan spell, again, because he was at Pushnia for Mitsa, sadly. So he will likely need to be farmed back out there again, which reminds me, I think what I'll do after this match is try that idea I was talking about earlier, where I take the best loan farm players that aren't out on loan yet and specifically move those guys to Pushnia first, so they register them for the league, and that way they'll actually be playing them rather than doing it at the end of the window when they've already filled their squads out. Oh god. Sometimes the game does like to remind you that you are in fact still playing FM. Go over the BBL. Yeah, I need to get a bit of a tuchus on me. I must admit, it's massively improved my posture already, even after like 3 weeks. I'm noticing that I'm not anywhere near as anteriorly pelvically tilted. I find that when I go to correct my posture now, there's way less range of movement required to actually bring it back to where it should be in a neutral stance. Whereas before, it was like a proper, like I was shagging the air, that level of having to adjust. So I guess that's a sign that it's doing the right thing. Weighted glute bridges too. They're fun. I mean, they're not fun, but Tell you what I really don't like, shoulder presses. Nearly dropped a fucking dumbbell on my face the other day. Right. How have we... That's literally their only shot on target of the match. Montperousse has had an absolute shitter, unfortunately. Which is okay, because I'm going to bring on Molsky. It's nice to let him have a bit of a run out. I can't really freshen up those spots as much as I would like, but we can bring Coffee on. Oh no, because it's only 9 people. Fuck. In that case, do I pull my rabbit out of my hat? I'm going to get Peace Check on because he's fun. My rabbit on for Kowalski, because you don't get a chance to see these players as often. Maybe Jens for the same exact reason. And that'll do. Oh, that's nice. Lockney's inwards while standing. So generally speaking, my understanding is like you'll notice it because your hips will be sort of tilted like this rather than like that, and you sort of engage your glutes and it pulls them forward and they get more of a natural stance. It's the sort of thing that makes you almost look like you have a belly even if you don't, because of the way that it makes your abdomen protrude. Incline bench. Yeah, bear in mind I'm doing all this from home. Less back pain. Absolutely I am, yeah. 100%. I sometimes would get lower back pain after streams standing up for so long because I think like I'm a bit hypermobile too, which means that my back gets more pressure on it than normal. But I've noticed lately, especially on the shoulders too, that I'm not feeling anywhere near as crumbly after stream. And when I wake up in the morning, I don't feel, and this was Pog's exact words last night when I explained this to her, condemned. I was trying to explain how I felt and she said, did you feel like your body and bones were condemned? Now that was a very vivid picture that I didn't need painted for me at that exact moment, but it did entirely highlight what I was on about, in fairness. Policius through again. Oh, first goal for the club? Nah, he doesn't need that. Oh, what a strike. Get in, lad. Whew. Win the whole lot. No. In fact, the World Cup semi-finals were very dull. They haven't actually finished yet, but it was like Germany, Spain, Portugal, and the Netherlands. He's assisted himself there. Did he just do this on both feet? Yeah, he did. Had a smash with his left foot. Fail. Try again on the right. A lot of it comes from the hips too. That's one of the things I made sure I put into this plan when I was putting it together, was to make sure I had stuff that would help with that. Along with just general things for sensible aesthetics, so that I don't have like complete twiglet arms as much. Because I have 0 muscle. Or I had 0 muscle mass. Now I have 0 plus 1. Speaking like Edgar Allan Poe. I know, it was always weird when she was like, quaff the raven. Something, nevermore. I don't know enough Poe to get this right. Go on, Carol. Go on, Carol. Oh. Me watching changing rooms. I think Steinbergen, I think he has to be. If he wins the World Cup as a teenager, when he actually scored a goal that won them a World Cup tie as well, he's going to take some beating. Go on. Oh, it's another big save. Their keeper's having a lovely old time. Lovely old time. This is actually a little bit disappointing that we've only won this game 3-1, but it is very typical of us in the league. There, we did miss a penalty as well. Shakira was right. She actually was. Maybe this is what it was. She was secretly just trying to help everybody out with a bit of physio. Trembolone. That sounds like a mix between some kind of Italian meat and a brass instrument. And I feel like I'd want to play both. Geisler again, and it's wide of the mark. Extreme but accurate analogies. I mean, hey, we're in the right place for that. There's nothing I love more than an extreme and accurate analogy. The accurate part perhaps is doing a little heavy lifting, unlike me. There you go. Poland win the World Cup? No. Very much did not win the World Cup. They actually finished on the same number of points as the Philippines, which was the team I was managing. And dropped points to the Philippines when I was managing them. We took a 0-0 draw with Poland in the World Cup as the Philippines. Our goalkeeper made 16 saves. I think he broke the record, in fact. Poland has won the Polish Super Cup. This is true. As far as I know, there's not been any exclaves that have got in there and done that. Okay, we take that. I mean, we don't take the random goal conceded, but it is what it is. Their keeper's had a good day, actually. He's made 16 saves himself there. Hopefully that will bode well for them. Enjoy it, lads. Well done. Trophy Rust, it is the Super Cup. It's super rusty. It's actually patina, I think you'll find. Okay. The woodwind, brass, and meat stick. Yes, those are the 3 sections. Thank you. I'm glad we've got a conductor in this place. Finally, somebody control chat. Right, Mr. Baldacchino. I feel like it's better if I actually just do that, because then he does. That's not how I spell his name. There we go. John Golly, I don't believe, has joined us yet. I don't think he can. He's only 17. So at the moment, he's still in Colombia. Oh, it's going to be so good, Stu. I'm properly pumped for that. I might even pre-order it. I probably won't. I just resent the idea of pre-ordering games. I know it helps out, but like, you've got to earn that. I think SI will probably get a lot less pre-orders than they would expect on FM27. They'll kind of burn those bridges a little bit. Okay, right. So yeah, there he is. Still only 20 years old, in fairness. Right, what I said I was going to do was go to the B team, sorry, the second team, look at who we've got, because there is a few guys in here. And when I say a few, I mean fucking loads. Some of whom, wait. Let me just hide unavailable. There we go. Some of those guys are first team players. There's people I don't want to be loaning out at the moment. Stojic, he might stick around actually. I like him. A Sharpek won't go out on loan. The rest of them, though, are willing to let happen. Which means, if I try and push these guys to the affiliate club, it could work a bit better, for God's sake. Oh no, he's already moving elsewhere, isn't he? Doesn't help them using the wrong view for this. Okay, that should work. I'm hoping this will work as a little bit better this time, because then they'll register them for the first league game instead, and we can see which ones aren't playing, and then we can bring them back. Maybe by the end of the window, because we do it early enough. Yeah, John Goley hasn't joined us yet, but you're right. If we... There's simply no way I'm remembering that, is there? Just no chance. It's definitely going to come back to bite us, or he becomes the greatest goalie of all time, and I look like a genius. Just on the other. That's a good point, because they do try to at least play them at the same time. I'm not sure. That would kind of suck if you're the other game, right? Rest of the squad. I didn't, but ultimately our next game is until next Friday, so it probably won't matter as much. But you're right, I should have done that as well. Oh, Christ. I think what I'll do before we get to the Brute Bet game is I'll have a little look at the transfer in thing, because we set up that one right at the start of stream, and that would have been about 2 weeks. Our affiliate playing in, they're all well, they're all second tier. That specific one is second tier, towards the top of the second tier. That's why they're more willing to go there, because they've actually got slightly better players. The others are third tier or lower, and as a result, they're less likely to want to move. I mean, they may still not want to move there either, but it'll help a little bit. Man City want to loan Alvarez. Of course they do. Wow, no. Simon Janash. It's like Wemby Lubin. I might just leave that for the moment. Eshtigal. Okay. There's Brute Bet. Santos has rejected the loan. Oh, so he could have got on loan after all. Like, he is a good player. I just don't think he's quite ready. I wonder if he just hates big matches, and that's what actually cost us in it. Did I sell a guy to them? Oopsie. Hopefully some of them will say yes to this deal. Say yes to the dress. Oh, Chris Hall is being loaned out by Rakov. Wait, he's injured. And will be for a while. Where's he being loaned out to? Fulham and Sheffield United. Okay. That's weird. Chelsea want to loan him. Legia want Kiseka. Didn't we only just sign this guy last season? If they're not going to... You know what? Actually, screw it. If it just allows us to make a tiny bit of money, they don't have to pay too much and they get a good player out of it. I'm willing to do that, honestly. That could work quite nicely. Right, back we go. 87 players is a bit better. Did I just see someone that's not even scouted? That's weird. Who's this? Honey Firminger. Who's from New Zealand, apparently. Good name. Oh, well. Lots of not very good players in this particular list. But that's what we expect. Still potentially some worthwhile players in there as well. Wait, how did you sneak through? There we go. Wow, there's not a lot of extensive knowledge in that particular set. Who the oh, it's that guy again. I think we are definitely seeing some... What's an Auckland FC guy? Does anyone just stand out as being goated at that set while I'm here? Not really, but maybe we'll get a closer look once we get through all these guys. So you are crazy expensive. Still not opposed to signing him, maybe, but it's a little bit on the price. Ah, this was the guy. This was the striker I was kind of... not intrigued by. The striker we've already signed up, but he won't sign for us for another... it's not till January. I think he could cook. He reminds me a little bit of Al Shankiti, although he's not the quickest. Left-footed, though. Comes deep to get ball. I like him enough. There's enough about him to certainly enjoy. Now, the World Cup, it's not happened yet. In fact, it's still the 13th. Okay. We take that out. Fuck. I genuinely thought opening the window was the right choice. But it has really not worked out that way. There's actually a nice breeze blowing in, which is definitely helping, though. Well, I haven't even done VOD comment. I think we only had the one VOD comment, to be fair, so we could probably just do that now, actually. The freezing the bottle of water thing, I know that... See, I've seen conflicting stuff on that, where some people say you get a bowl. You freeze a Tupperware, put it in a bowl of water, but it's behind the fan, so it sucks the air through, rather than blowing across it. But I suspect it's largely immaterial at that point. But simply, there isn't a place I can put the fan that would actually blow directly on me here without hitting the microphone, so I kind of have to just blow it underneath, and it's less effective. At that point, it's just easier to grin and bear it, basically. Which is what my plan was for today. Hamron are being knocked out. Good. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a furry creature at this point. It's like when I was walking around the city yesterday, it was like 5 p.m. and I was going on my hot girl walk. Not that I had a choice. But I saw a couple of dogs out and I was thinking to myself, why are you taking dogs out at 5 p.m. when it's like 34 degrees out and it's been roasting the pavement all day? Maybe just go later or earlier. It seems not fair on them. I hate seeing that. Okay, so Kiseka again. Oh, Aziz is in. And he's painstakingly average again, but that's okay. Average is better than nothing. Yeah, exactly, because it would have been roasting in the sun all day. Even in the shade, it was crazy hot yesterday. They've accepted some offers there. We've got All Saints as well. He's rejected it, but Ernesto Kyra is. I was hoping Krudta might say yes, but truly, I think he may actually serve a purpose for us this season. I think he's almost too good now. If someone wants him alone, I will. But if by the end of the window he's not loaned out, I probably will move him to the first team squad and do something with him, whether it's backup striker, retraining to play as a wing back, because I think he could kind of chef there and give us a bit more depth, or all sorts. But Julian Wirtz, that's dope. Him going to push near Pulmitzer is sick. That's the kind of stuff I wanted. 15 degrees, wow, as low as that. I don't think it even got as low as that last night here. I think the lowest it went was 18, which was pretty nasty. Dakota's gone. Yes, I use SAS 20. Sorry, I did say 24. SAS 26. If you do !skin in chat, it will get you a link to the latest version, I believe. Loan bids. I don't think he is loan listed. I think what happens is, I'll have a look the next time we get one in though. I believe it's because they don't want to pay the full fee. So instead they put in these stupid loan bids. But I might be wrong about that. And we'll have to have a look next time a bid comes in. Plants are good for helping a room cool down. Oh, really? Is that because they're like absorbing... Are they acting like a natural dehumidifier, or is that really not how that works? I can't imagine that a plant would be doing a great deal. We'd probably see marginal differences, I suspect. Yes, Arne van Kemsika. The second major signing today. Yes, lads. That's very good. I think that definitely gives us a lot more depth in the centre-back spot now. Oh my goodness me. Right, squad reg, get you in as calls. Wait, where is he? Oh, wait. Yep, Kemsika. In you come, lad. Love to see it. Got a bit of space there too. Good stuff. Having him in our back line, alongside whoever, releasing moisture. Oh no, I get that. I just think that it's probably not likely to be a massive difference at this stage. I suppose every little helps, right? It's marginal gains. But, I mean, it's not sort of making me think, I need to just nip down the garden centre and grab myself 7 ficuses. Imagine you rock up on Sunday for the stream and it's just me peering through a jungle. God, that's a lot of goals. Not quite the 22 goals that HJK put past the San Marino side last time around. Probably starting with 3. Yeah, 100%. I see Mana, Steinbergen, and Arnie as the back 3 options. And then we just rotate when we need to for when we're playing 2 at the back. In fact, can he even play... Yeah. So he could even cover midfield if we needed him to as well, because he's got good defensive ability. Loves big matches. I don't think I checked that. I know it's £27 million, but his wages... If his wages were 100k as well, then maybe I'd have been a bit more reticent, but I like him a lot. No, this is... I hope he talks like Arnold Schwarzenegger. In my headcanon, he does, despite being Belgian. Famously not Austrian, but still, I'm on board. Ah, okay. So we didn't go to Polonia, but he's going to go to these guys instead. Let's get a couple of them out early doors. And what I'll do now is, I won't offer any more of those guys to push near Paul until right towards the end of the window. That way they've actually registered these guys up, and we should, in theory, get a bit better. Wait, where's he moved to? Wow. Wait, 1.4 million. That's a surprisingly large amount for this guy, which makes me wonder if there's been any other bidness going on in Poland in terms of transfers, which I presume there has been. Just sort by that. Obviously, that's gone through. 27 million was us. A free transfer. A guy called Vilk. Brookbet sold a guy for £7 million. That sucks. I mean, maybe it's good for them. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Nakashio from Al Jazeera to Piaskevitsa for 9.5 million quid. Fred, just wanted to click. Did you motorbike? I need your clothes. Him when he's on the counter attack. Any more? Those were. Oh no, there's some more there. It's Mr. Sierra. Another £1 million there. A few more of our ones. 8.5. Oh, that was us. 1.2. There's some bids going around. I suspect they'll wait a bit later. Oh, well, there you go. A guy's just gone to Kaiserslautern for 5 million. Lads, can you maybe sign some players too rather than just selling them all the time? Because they should have a lot of money. Oh. Yeah, having any improvement level there. I guess it's because you could maybe get late bloomer. Oh, Christ. Okay, so we're nearly on match day. I'll have a look at them. World Cup player. Oh, who won the World Cup? Did we see? Or has that not happened yet? Because it was doing the player analysis thing, which suggested that it had happened. Oh, there you go. I mean, that was the Netherlands, but... Oh, Akbash has scored for the Dutch national team as well now. His first goal for them. Did they just play? Oh, no, they're in the World Cup final, though. There you go. The Dutch make it to the World Cup final. It's... Oh! Netherlands versus Spain. Isn't that a repeat of the final with the Nigel de Jong thing? Wow, they mugged Germany off there. Steinbergen again drops to 7.2. Then a completely perfect penalty record in there as well. And a goal from Akbash. Jadrich, I recognise that name. Wait. Is that Florian Wirtz still? 35-year-old Florian Wirtz still in the team. Vietnamese guy. Yeah, so he's at Man United these days. He actually scored against Gornik Shabsha in the knockouts last season. 38 degrees. Good Christ. That's absurd. Illegal, some might even say. I kind of hope the Dutch win that, actually. It'd be nice to see them grab a World Cup. Tizone, they want to loan him for £39 million. Obviously, we won't do that, because remember, we got Tizone back this season too. He was really good on loan last year. It sucks that he's come back, but the depth is definitely there. Right, I was going to check on Alvarez, see if he is loan listed. He is loan listed. Oh, I wonder if it was because I had an argument with him and said, oh yeah, fine, I'll loan you. We'll just set him as unavailable. That probably was what it was. Same with that, I had an issue with Coffee, although I just tell him, hey, listen, if you want to leave, you want to leave. And he was like, no. Random became a world beater as a late bloomer. What was his name? Fuck. Oh, bloody hell. I know exactly... I know the player. He was like a central midfielder, wasn't he? Or was he a centre? No, he was a central midfielder, I think. In the Cyrene save, that guy who literally overnight gained 3 to 4 points in like most of his attributes. I know, Pog's not in the bathtub anymore. I went and took her out of there and back to bed for a little while. Gert Gillet. No, it wasn't Gert Gillet. It was I think he was Brazilian? Maybe. Well, without any new signings? About to win a couple of the first season. Nice. I ended up going with the real player as his name plates. Jesus. Yeah. I guess the downside is the jumping reach, but you can certainly reuse him and retrain him. I just got cramp in my toe. I mean, he's still very, very good, isn't he? Good lord. He's insane. Only 6 caps for Nigeria while being that good is wild. Okay. Oh no, I was going to check the transfer him in. Yeah, it was a Jose something, wasn't it? He properly... Oh, I didn't check transfer him out. They'll probably have some more options in here now. There you go, peace check. I think they offered him... Did I offer them to them before? Actually, I should just check if there's any first team... Brookbet. There you go. I don't know who that is. Ali Ersin Akbashli. Okay. It's a weird one for them. Not a player whose name I really recognise that much. Rakov, who are obviously second tier. Okay, Augusto. But yeah, the thing about that guy was so strange because I think the game glitched out with the Sirens do, because he gained essentially all of his late bloomer stuff in one smooth step. So when we looked at his attribute graph, you could actually see him gain like 5 points in an attribute genuinely overnight. Thank Christ in a way that it actually occurred during a stream so that people weren't going to be like, well, you've clearly edited this player. Thankfully, all that happened inside the stream. But it was very, very strange. He did become monstrous though. It was brilliant. One for you there, Jose Ricardo. Oh, he's that DM guy, I think. They took a few of these guys. They'd definitely get promoted next season if they took these dudes. Got Vinger as well. Gorny Wenchner do seriously love our players at the moment. A couple more. Yep, have him as well. Oh, wow, I've never offered this guy out. That's a rarity. Get those guys like that. No more players for them. Oh no, another Wisła Pots one. And now we're good. Right, okay, transfer room in is where the real quiz is right now, I'd say. Yeah, the transfer room in automation does... It just makes things easier in general, I find, right? Just not having to think about setting all that sort of stuff up over and over and over is probably the biggest thing for me. Oh, wait, let me just filter this back to 50. There we go. Because there should be some older players in this because I specifically filtered it with the centre-backs, at least, for the older players. Let's see potentials. Him, obviously. That guy's still 20. Christ, they're still full of Spanish players. As if they're still here. I mean, obviously some of these guys are obviously mostly Scourge players. I will... Wait. No, that is still lower league Spain, isn't it? Yeah. I'll go and harvest a load of those guys for the loan farm anyway. It's an Irish guy. PSG. John Lynch. He's no longer... Wait, what? Hang on, this Irish guy is Spanish Scourge. And what? Wow, what a weird career. So he starts at this team called Adrach, then goes to Drogheda United on a free, then to Waterford for 400 grand, and then to PSG for 800 grand. That is a hell of a... He looks very, very good, Jesus Christ. Waterford to PSG is a hell of a transfer. Colombian? Yilmar Montoya. PSG, end of contract. Oh, yes, please. If I could just sign him up on a free now, that would be lovely. Slower rate? Sure, why not, buddy? Approach the sign. Youngster. We'll have you. Yeah, well, remember, Watford actually have a bit of money about them these days because of playing in Europe for a few back-to-back seasons. They've also won the Premier League, or the Irish Top Flight, too, so that's allowed them to have even more money. They've kind of cooked. Hello, Pog. How are you feeling, my love? Are you feeling any better? So that's Colombian guy. Just loads more Spaniards. Thankfully, they're at least all in their 20s now, just. And Golden guy at Bologna. Oh, we looked at him before, didn't we? Norwegian Belgian at Bran. Okay, that's God, literally the second it drops off of 5 stars. That's when we start getting the non-Spanish Scourge. I think they just weight it down so much. It's worth a look. I think I might just sort by CA actually for a bit. Because that's obviously what I was looking for originally. Was centre-backs that had a bit of a... Although I'm actually starting to think that the guys that they're all Spanish as well. The guys that we found earlier are likely from that search as well. Although there's this guy Bibby. International, he might be a bit more intriguing. Guy from Palmeiras is a little older. Bibi. Right, go on, what are we saying? Certainly worth a closer scout. I'm really underwhelmed with that. God. The sooner those players age out of showing up in transfer room in, the better, because it has essentially made it somewhat unusable lately. Let's say Waterford. I do just want to see whether they won the league again last season. And yes, they did. In fact, they've won the Irish Premier Division now 3 years in a row. Fair play to Waterford. What's their balance looking like? They must have a decent amount of cash. Yeah, they've sold about 800 grand's worth. They're probably quite healthy financially at this stage. Although it does appear that they won't be playing in the Europa Conference League this season because they were knocked out in the playoff round, which... Hang on, if the playoff round is... Oh, that was last season. That was February. They're actually playing Astana in the Champions League, of course. I'm an idiot. Right. So Steenbergen is still at the World Cup, of course. Silly man. Coming in here, trying to win the World Cup. So we'll get Arnie in. We'll probably do Arnie and Winston for this game. See what they can do together. I'll check their feet in a moment. Winston is right-footed. And Arnie is still right-footed, but more left as well. Is there anyone else on the bench that I can get rid of? Oh, Jesus. Alvarez is still there. Soboslai's not relegated. It's not registered. Oh, it's the league now, isn't it? So we can have a larger bench too. Okay, is there anyone else that needs to be in here? Mana definitely at the bench. Marabbit, why not? Coffee, of course, at the bench. Tizone. Oh, Polizio. He definitely needs to be on the bench. Or in the team, even. Instead of... No, I'll leave Manuel in there. Who am I even taking out for him? Probably Marabbit, right? Oh, no, Zane. I'll leave Zane out there. Okay. Opposing Discord. Basically, new clubs have usually 2 players of around 170 PA in a team. Problem Spain, 25 promoted at tier 4. No. as far as I know, there's nothing to do with... There's no... Not that I've seen anyway. I've seen no evidence that clubs are automatically given 170 PA players as a result of promotion. That's not, as far as I know, how that works. And again, this occurs in leagues that don't even have themselves set to playable or view only in the game. It's mostly just because of B tier. We believe it's to do with like the way that their youth teams function and the youth leagues. And as a result of that, because there's so many teams at that level, it's just a sheer volume, basically. Jose Otavio! Yeah, Sobo has announced his retirement as well. I don't know why it's so late. I think it's like the end of July or something. He said he was going to retire, which is bizarre to me. I might try Polizia instead of Geisler today, just to try him out. See what he's like in a slightly more familiar role. Basically, what's causing it is just the game is miscalculating what it should be allocating the teams. It's just giving them way more than it should do when it fills out their squads. But yeah, Jose Octavio is for sure the guy. What the? Waterford Wizard, thank you for the tier 3. That's batshit, man. But thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is the league season and the World Cup still going. Poland's league season starts really early. Like, we're still in the middle of July. So there's a long way to go still. Enjoy your goth mat emotes in it. Yeah, I think it was Jose Otavio. Well, I mean, you say it was, right? Okay, so we'll get into that. Thank you, my friend. That's very, very kind. I don't know if I do, but I appreciate that nevertheless. I appreciate you feeling that way. Yeah, that'll be all right. I like how Piszczek's just part of the team now. He's one of the boys. He's probably older than Sharpek anyway. So things to watch out for in this game is what Arnie's like, because it's a new centre-back pairing, and also what Polizia looks like in the centre of midfield. Presumably they'll both be getting... Oh, Tizone as well. God, the options this year. Big fan. What I could do with a big fan right now, believe me. Whew. I'll probably call it after this game, but I do want to see if we can actually have a good performance to begin with. The fun part comes when I still have to play through to the start of the season for Sunday's stream. But at least I suppose I can sit down. I don't know if that's going to make it any better, honestly. Might just stay standing up at this point. Do some stretches. I need to bring back the stretching emote. God, then I forget how long their name is. That's an aggressive-ass tactic. It's like they've copied our one. Oh, straight for the... Wait, we're not still on... No, I thought we might have been still on comprehensive somehow. Like it didn't reset itself after the game. Their tactic is not that different to what we're doing, actually. That's kind of fun. If I remember, this was the tactical one that we used to come up against and really struggled with when we first got promoted. It was the one tactical shape that a few teams played quite frequently. Oh, that's surely offside. No? How has he done that then? No? No, it's on. It's onside. Champions League qualifiers. I don't believe so, no. Although we can check, because maybe we could, because we are down to 5th this time around, so maybe. Falls, deflects, and Al Shankiti's just twished it into the net there. Perhaps, technically, I may have been wrong about my expectations for him. Maybe he was going to better it. Salamander Silva. Yeah. I don't think he was average. I just think that at the time... We got to that point in the save where it was really difficult to make any impactful signings without spending a huge amount of money. And it was really difficult even then when we did make those kind of signings to dislodge the existing like sort of hegemony of players. And I think Salamander Silva certainly fell through the cracks a little bit there. I believe he did end up on loan at one point though, which still wasn't great, but it did allow us to have a crazy quality player out on loan. Oh God, hello. Oh, what a header from Pereira. All right. Oh, so the hockey trade. Yeah, we briefly at the start were talking about the fact that the Avs have gone and got LaRue and Svechkov. And obviously the Kachuk one, there was another one that was like massive too, and I can't remember what it was. Oh, Christ. That's onside. Still classic conceding our only shot on target. But they'll surely get other shots on target in this game. That's the difference. In the past... we'd have ended up battering them and drawing this game 1-1. Whereas today, I still feel like we'll go and win this game probably about 4-1. Third round pick back. Yeah. I'm a... Oh, yeah, the Cairo one as well. And the Nemec one, yeah. It's been busy. I'm curious to see what we do with the cap space that we're clearing up now. Oh, good. But yeah, Byram is... That is a strange one for me. Like, I like Bowen Byram a lot. Is it just more a case of that they weren't going to be able to afford... Because I think he was up for a contract renewal, right? I believe he was UFA soon. it's the chuck one is very, but it's just Florida in a nutshell, isn't it? Did he just put in his own net, or did that hit the defender there? Eklund one. Honestly, I think the Sharks are now in a great spot to get Stenberg, and the fact that they've got 2 picks in the top 10 after the season they've had as well is mad. I think they're really onto something. They're kind of doing what Chicago wishes they could do, I suppose. It's whether Mac can do it again. Mac just needs a little bit of help, really, doesn't he? The points gap between him and the second highest scorer for San Jose was actually insane. That is a plane. Is it really that loud? I suppose it's because you almost never hear planes here because there's no airports nearby. The closest thing is like is military bases. So we get like Lakenheath and Mildenhall. Is one of those two. So you get like the American military planes coming over very occasionally, but when they do, they're like massive cargo planes, and they're very loud and very massive. Oh, it's the toilet stones. I'm surprised that was actually audible. That shows how loud it was. Go on, slip it through. Ah, there we go. That's better. Right, set up Naeem. Okay, it's offside. Across the road from each other, pretty much. Yeah. They're like, I don't know, 5 miles. Mildenhall, around about the A14. If you got towards Brandon, where I used to go all the time, yeah, you could drive between them in about 10 minutes, I would have thought. I used to spend a lot of time up there because when I used to be in a band, we would rehearse in Brandon. So I knew a lot of people from around that area. Go on, Jolly Boy. Let's actually not lose our first game of the season in the league. Oh, come on now. A rain effect. Yeah, wouldn't it be cool if you had a rain effect where it actually had little droplets on the screen? I feel like that would have been quite a nice little touch, honestly. Perhaps would have been a little bit more immersive if it looks like there's actually rain on the camera. Very low. It was fairly low, I think. I couldn't actually see it, but rehearsed one of the bases. I did play a gig on one of the bases once. We actually played a Battle of the Bands thing on Lakenheath one time. It's where I first had my experience of a beer garita. Quite an experience trying to get onto the base, I must admit. You have to because we're taking cars on with a lot of equipment. They had like the dogs out, and they had people with the mirrors and stuff under the. Obviously, it's an active military base, so that was actually really fun. It was a lovely finish, by the way, from Kowalski there to get us back in this game in the first half. Is that an assist for Paulo Enrique? I love where Kowalski just sits on the edge of the box here and just sprays shots and passes like this. He only got 3 goals last year, but he did break double-digit assists. I think, not even a year for her breakout year for him. He's obviously broken out already, but he seems to just be a little bit better each year, year after year. Polizia has struggled a little bit, though. A 6.5 in a game where we're at 2-2 and creating loads is a little concerning. Maybe he's not learned the language yet. He's not Polizia at this stage. I imagine, yeah. I'm sure it's just a air show, isn't it? Kowalski, and he's missed the target. God's sake. Yeah. I mean, I've never actually... A friend of mine, someone I knew from band stuff, lived in Mildenhall. I remember walking to the Little Chef at the Mildenhall roundabout after a party one time, and we were waiting outside for it to open. Never has an Olympic breakfast ever tasted as good as the one I had that morning, while dressed as Sweeney Todd. It's rare that they were... I can't imagine that very often they would open the doors to the Little Chef in the morning and find people queuing up outside ready to get in. But we were ready, and my God, was it good. And, oh my days, that was nearly another goal. I do like the area, though. Particularly the random way the trees just look very different in that part of Norfolk. Ralph, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a fabulous day. If you are new today and you've enjoyed the haphazardness today, I do apologise for my scatterbrainedness more than normal. Then drop a follow. I would appreciate that. The perimeter of Lakenheath to get the heads, but yes, because you can stand right at the back of the runway, can't you? Like where the fence is. Oh my God, what a strike! That was so goddamn close. I had to slightly adjust Coronado. Wait, what have they done to it? Fixed issues where crowds will remain in the grandstands were set to invisible. This is so devoted fans. Never been correct. Important stuff. I don't know if you saw this, Andrew, of Carson Hocevar explaining what he would have done if he'd won the race at Coronado. And it was something like he found this gap in the barrier and he was going to jump into the bay and get rescued by the Navy or something and then find an aircraft carrier and stuff like I guess, but you know what I mean. Like when you think of those trees in like Elvedon Forest and what, like it looks a bit like that. But yeah, I know Brandon was inside. It was right on the border though. There used to be a quality burger van on that particular stretch of whichever road it was between Mildenhall and Brandon. I think it was called like Midnight Cowboy or something. And they would do like a 3/4 pounder burger and shit like that. And when you were on the way back from a gig or something, it was a little bit delicious. Oh, immediate arrest warrant anyway. Yeah, but do it for the memes. I fucking love Carson Joseph, man. They need more drivers like him in the sport. One, because he's actually good, but two, because the personality that he brings to it is just exactly what they need to be marketing. We have kind of fallen off a little bit in this game. I'm a little bit disappointed in us. Close to the camera. To be fair, I don't even have to go that far, and all of a sudden I'm in Suffolk. There's a pub right on the river by the border between here, Cambridgeshire and Suffolk, I think. And it's either 5 miles from anywhere or the Ship Inn. I can't remember which one. Wouldn't have missed anything. I enjoy him. I enjoy drivers that actually do things and aren't just completely like white bread pieces of paper, like Chase Elliott. We're getting pretty close to 33, 1 point away, or rather 0.2. So we're going to blow on the temperature thingy. See if we can hit 33 degrees in here before the end of stream. Jose Otavio. This was the guy. Yes. Jesus Christ. So, yeah, it was this. You look at the progress bar here. So it was just static, static, static. Bear in mind, he's 26 years old. And overnight, basically, now this was probably just slightly after that, he just went pew and was gaining... He gained 3 or 4 points in many of his attributes. I think one he actually gained 7 in over the course of a single day in game. The facial expression, yeah, it's not... God, look at the state of him. That's... Yeah. Jesus. I hate looking at old pictures, even not even that old, because it just makes you go, ah. But, hey, everyone's got to start somewhere, I suppose. Oh, Christ, we're losing again. Yeah, the vision, that was it, yeah. Come back out and wrecks everyone. I mean, he's won races. He's still very young overall in the sport. And he's certainly aggressive, but then I just think that's okay sometimes to have people that drive and are aggressive like that. If you're, as long as you're not going to like whine when other people do it to you. Kind of like what Ross Chastain was like. That was given. I thought that looked offside to me. Not that Ross Chastain could do anything right now, unfortunately, because Trackhouse cars suck. 2 years ago, yeah, because it was back at the old house. Right, coffee. There was another right back I was going to try. But I don't know if he's actually... Oh, no, it was Stig, wasn't it? He's not actually in the squad. I guess it's coffee time. Gomez has been dreadful today, unfortunately. And
You know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes, very
at least
soon.
if nothing else, we've got options
They are
on the bench.
building
One
it
of which
now.
is Geyser, and I will bring him on for Polizia, because unfortunately, whoop whoop is the sound of the police. It's very much not in this case. I could bring on Jens, actually, there. Just leave the last sub just in case. Akby, or AKB97, thank you very much for the follow, friend. And to be fair, we do concede a lot of goals, Joe. The statistical chance of joining any stream at any point will probably concede. No, you're too aggressive. But I'm alright with that. I feel like if everyone drove the same way and wasn't aggressive in any way, they'd just be rolling around in circles most of the time. Oh, what a... Well, but they already do it, of course. Yes. I believe... Was it only one Sirens recap that I did since after we moved here? Called Time Team. Oh, Time Team was quality. My granddad loved Time Team. Every time he would come over to my parents' house when I was a kid, we would whack on Time Team. Oh, let's go. Oh, he's missed again. We are actually potentially on the verge of losing this somehow. Haven't hit the target. I think we could still turn this around, but it's the fact that we've actually conceded 3 to these mugs. Exactly as the NZ Belgium go, now you've got a decision to make. I assume the decision's fairly obvious, right? Bit rude of them to schedule it there, really. Yeah, true. The movement... well, it was Halloween when we found out we'd got the house. So I think it was like mid-November, right? That was when we moved in. And obviously I then had to take like a week off to actually set everything up. That was when I used to sit down in videos in the new house. God, those were the days. I'm convinced that part of the reason I stand up on stream is because it means that the camera doesn't wobble as much. It definitely is somewhat reduced if I'm standing up because I'm not always touching the desk, which means that it doesn't move around quite as frequently as it used to. It used to be absolutely ridiculous. Oh, how's he missed it? We're actually going to lose to them. This is insane. I might get Momper off, who's also been terrible. Fuck it, tis own. Let's go. To each tis own. Let's have it. This is not the best way to start the season by losing your opening game, especially in a match that we've dominated as much as we have. And yet I still have a feeling in the back of my mind that we could go and win this game. Alshan Keaty still scored a goal, but we just need... I can actually see him scoring a hat-trick in this game in the final few moments of it to actually get us the win. Molsky... Molsky is kind of clutch at times as well, actually. Right, come on, Coffee. Take your man on. Drill it across. It's a really good tackle, actually. Fuck's sake. It's crazy that we've been here like not even a year and a half. It's longer than a year and a half now, isn't it? Wait, that was the highlight. Oh, cheers FM. Thanks, lads. Amazing. Big update for FM27 would be we don't show meaningless highlights in the in key highlight. Right, Johnny boy. It's not great, is it? Damašević was very much like that, specifically from an assist standpoint. And I think that's maybe why one of the reasons Radomia do so well in Europe, because they do have Damašević and he does play for them. Right, go on, Hansi. Are you joking? I thought he was offside. How have we not scored there either? This is actually dumb as hell. We're going to lose. We're going to lose to them. Just the 4.18. Just the 16 shots on target. How good is their goalie? I don't know. I don't think he's even one of ours. Oh, shit, you can't click him out here, can you? Or can you if you do it from this screen? No, you can't. Hang on. We get out of the game and I'll have a look. Not a great start, considering the chance creation there. But Kowalski still played well. Yeah, Hiertadal's still going. He's 32. Now, he is up for his contract at the end of this season. I will be offering him an extension. We'll have to see if he actually accepts it or what kind of money he wants. But damn. That actually really fucking sucks. Let's actually go look at... Because the guy that scored, Larache, he is on loan from us. And he's I'd say exceptionally. He's a good striker for the level we're playing at, in fairness. Oh, dear me. Better real name fix. I don't know. I usually use the one off of FM Scout, to be fair. Most of the name fixes kind of do the same kind of thing. So I think it's a lot of the time it's up to personal preference. Good Christ. So he's a Senegalese goalkeeper that they've got. Sylvain Faye, who they picked up from Spain. Of course they did. He's very good though, isn't he? Board's still been strict with contract length extensions. When would the board... I don't think the board have ever been strict with contract length extensions in this save. We've been able to offer contract lengths pretty much as I like in this save. As far as I know, maybe right in like season 1 perhaps. Oh, Christ. Patreon, yeah, we got loads of them still going. 63. So, problem with Bear Asked here is that I can't trial him because he kicked off about it. So there's that. And, yeah, player age definitely changes that. But yeah, so I'm going to try and sign up a couple of these guys, although at least some of them are on the bids, but I want to find some bits, right, you know? Some options, because otherwise they're just going to be here on loan. Should about 32s get more than a year. Oh, yeah, of course. But remember, we're not really signing 32-year-olds to new contracts most of the time, so it's not an encounter we've had yet. The loan farm's probably quite small. Peaceful Matty B, thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's incredibly kind of you, my friend. Really don't have to do that. But yeah, 142, down from about 300, but then it always drops this time of year before we get the loan farm kicking again, because a lot of that is players coming back from Pushchini Mitsa. So it's kind of fake numbers, if you like. It will probably bring itself back up to sort of 200, 250 once the summer finishes off. Particularly as I can just keep digging back into this screen again and finding new loans for everybody over and over again. Tizone? Who wants Tizone? I assume it's one of the bigger sides because there's not really anyone that's... Yeah, there's no way any of these guys are taking him. Holy shitting hell. Right. I promised Pog that I wouldn't overrun today because I knew that it would be bad. We didn't quite get to 33 degrees, chat. You'll be... I'd say pleased to know, but that's probably not the right word. We got bloody well close, though. Let's... Oh, we could raid Dan. Let's do that. I feel like Dan hasn't been on for a while. Either that or I've just been not raiding, which is mean of me. Right. Raid. D-boy. And love to see it. So Sunday we'll be back. I'm here on Sunday. We'll do hopefully, and the weather will be much nicer on Sunday in theory because it won't be as ridiculous. So we're back on Sunday. The plan for that is basically loads of Champions League stuff. I might make a couple of signings, but we can save the rest of the money and do January stuff as well. And start getting some knowledge in on the guys that we've looked at today. So thank you for joining me today. Thank you for the generosity as always. Thank you for being generous with your time. And yeah, thank you for being patient while I had to deal with important things like the Pogster. So yes, I'll see you guys very, very soon. Thank you for being wonderful as always. And yeah, look after yourselves, stay hydrated. And then once you've done that, stay hydrated even more. I will see you guys on Sunday. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.